Alright, hey everybody, welcome back to another stream of Fear the Old Lore, and yeah, if this wasn't like actually getting recorded to YouTube, I would have like played the April Fool's joke and just like actually started up Smash Brothers for maybe like an hour, but in the interest of posterity, I will just actually go through with the Lorethrough, but yeah, for you future watchers, this is April 1st when we're going through this live right now, so yeah. Everybody, welcome back to the stream. SG, welcome. Venom as well. Who do I main in Smash? So the two that I've played the most recently are both Sephiroth and Piranha Plant. But I would say like Piranha Plant's my better character by far. You're a Cloud Man yourself. Nice. Adam Combo, welcome to the stream. You said, Fear the Old Lore. How goes it, man? It's going pretty well. And Emphales, welcome back as well. Mortis, always. Father Rat, welcome to the stream. I think this might be the first time you've commented in the stream. I don't know if you've been watching the other ones, though. Said you got an ad for a cube-shaped pillow? Why would you cast this awful spell on me, Protag? I mean, hopefully the ads are going towards your interest, so maybe you really do need that cube-shaped pillow. Yeah, so we are rivals, Venom. You're looking for Alice, Justin? Yo, new Smash looking good. Yeah, so they brought the, what's this one? The Ashen one to Smash. There, Smash complete. Terry is your Smash main? Too fun? Yeah. Yeah, I might do a Smash Brothers stream at one point, but that might just be a little bit in the future, I guess. I don't know how well my internet could handle both actually like playing Smash as well as streaming. Partially just because like Nintendo's net play is super bad. So Gabriel, welcome back to the stream as well. Alright, so yesterday we finished off with the Twin Princes, and I was like, now do we need to kill the Lord of Cinder, or the Soul of Cinder? Because I was just kind of somehow forgetting about one of the best areas in the entire game, aka our Archdragon Peak. So that's where we're going to head to next. And I feel a little bit ashamed that I even forgot it for so long. It's a super cool place. Pretty difficult place. Like, if you're not expecting it, like, Nameless King can really screw up some runs. Mortis says, Patch has got an assist trophy. He's so OP. He just drop kicks everyone off the stage. They do have some of those kind of assist trophies. Which way do I want to go? Do I want to go down this elevator? I think so. It's been a while. By a while, I mean like a week. Did I do everything I needed to in Firelink? No, I did not. Okay, so that was kind of a mistake. I'm gonna go back to Firelink. Oh yeah, I didn't even read the transposition items for the Twin Princes. Yeah, what am I doing? Okay. Yeah, just after going 5 hours last time. Just kind of wanted to end quickly because I had some other stuff to take care of. Mortis was memeing in case people didn't get the joke. Yeah. So I hope everyone's doing well, and thank you for joining me in this online session of Smash Brothers. Fun time. Hopefully we don't get knocked off the stage too much, because that actually is going to be a real possibility here shortly.
Ah, found her, did we? And the black eyes that shimmer within, I see. We did much, mayhap, of what the thin light seems. This. The eyes show a world destitute of fire.
I thought he was going to say something different after killing Lothric.
The eyes.
It looks like that was a misguided thought. The Twin Princes. Okay, so we got Lothric's Holy Sword, which is Prince Lothric's straight sword blessed by Emma with potent magic. Young Lothric was meant to be a champion and was expected to wield this platinum sword, but some things will remain distant dreams forever. Because of this description, I could totally see why people thought he wasn't a Lord of Cinder. I think that kind of gets a little bit contradicted by everything else, though. Like, Emma says she wants us to turn him into a Lord or something along those lines, but I think she's trying to tell us to make him fulfill his duty by returning to the thrones and, like, linking the fire again. So there is a little bit of ambiguity in the language used for that. And Father Rat says, do you get that Cloud District very often, or what are you thinking? Of course you don't. From Dark Souls to Bloodborne, that's a good one. Ike's sword got bigger. No, this isn't an Ike main. If anything, this would be Cloud with the Buster Sword. Vagamensch, welcome in. You said, hey all, just dropping by before you continue on your BB Platinum Trophy. Nice. Hope the stream goes well and all are doing well. Thank you very much. And good luck with your Platinum Trophy. Bolt says you have to go through New Game Plus to get the Twin Princess Sword. Yeah. Champion is like Champion Gundyr, so he's supposed to protect the fire, not ignite it. Yeah, and so thank you for bringing up the Champion thing, because I was probably going to forget it, even though like I thought about it as I was reading it. They do call him a champion, but sometimes, like, I tried looking into the Japanese text to see if there's anything more to be gained from the term champion there. I think it's just AU, which is essentially just like a hero, and doesn't really mean too much, because, like, even on one of the souls, you can get, like, the souls of a champion, and it uses the same term, which shouldn't be too much of a surprise, but I was just hoping we would have gotten a little bit more insight from looking at that, but we didn't. And so, yeah. Going back to the description, it says that the sword is blessed by Emma with potent magic, and so we do see that it does scale with intelligence, or not intelligence, but with faith and dexterity, which is kind of interesting. And so, because Lothric was born frail, that's why he never used the sword, so I think that's how it's supposed to be read, not that, like, he refused to become a champion, but that's a little bit more of my take on it. So, with that one read, let's check out... Okay. Lorien's Greatsword. It's the Ultra Greatsword of Lorien, Prince Lothric's older brother, cast in smoldering molten steel and stained black. Before Lorien embraced his brother's curse, he was a knight who single-handedly slayed the demon prince, but the victory eternally scorched his sword with flame. And then his skill is the Flame of Lorien. Lunge forward to transform smolder into flame, and follow with strong attack to launch flame across ground. That's a super cool weapon. It has a really low dexterity requirement, and it doesn't scale with like faith or intelligence, which just shows that like it's the demon's property which gives it the fire, I guess. So yeah, and if you do get both of these weapons, you can transpose them into a set of twin blades, and probably not going to be able to do that on this run because it takes multiple runs. And you said, notice Lorien's sword is different from its icon. Beta icon didn't get updated, lol. Yeah. Excuse me. Okay, so was there anything else needed to level up?
Treat the Firekeeper not.
Oh, I forgot to look at Ludless line about prisoners there. And maybe Patches is back now, since we killed the twin princes. I'll probably just level up to 40, and then I'm trying to figure out what I want to use as my dump stat. I might want to start going with more intelligence or faith for some buff spells, but I don't know what I'd want to use, honestly. So I might go with endurance or vitality instead. I mean, actually, it's kind of dumb to go for vitality, just because, like, the only thing I'd do is really just change my equipment, and that's just essentially health in a different form. So I'd need like substantially more upgrades in terms of my armor to make that worthwhile. So I might go with endurance then, because that's always valuable to a certain degree. I don't know. Although the DLC can be kind of annoying, so that's great. Let's just go with endurance. And if I die, I die.
Ashen One has the little Lord of...
Okay. The Handmaiden. Imagine progressing in a FromSoft game. Alright, so Patches is back now. I think I still have the binoculars out, because I always forget to switch it.
Well, look at you, the luckiest man in the world. I just got hold of some truly fine treasure. And for you, I'll practically give it away.
So that's the hint that he actually did go and like loot Grey Rat's corpse for the valuables.
We're just a couple of outcasts. Let's make the best of it. We're just a couple of outcasts.
Alright.
Let's make...
And I don't remember like what all different you get from him. Oh, it doesn't really look like much. Bug pellet? Oh, just the hidden blessing, I guess. Maybe it's the human pine resin. That would kind of make sense. Probably won a few of these, actually. Okay. This should be decent enough.
Thanks, good compere.
I should have just jumped off.
Ah.
Okay. There we go.
One.
Mortis says, "Oh look, another Demon Souls reference, merging two souls into one. Fix the PS5 situation, Sony. But yet release it on PC. Only 9 faith. Yeah. Who needs faith? Just have faith in yourself. That's the real faith build. Believe in yourself." It was hell, but I got one. Oh, but you got a PS5. Navagamensch says PS5s, they don't exist. Yeah, I'm still waiting for a PS5 to become available. Tell that to your 60% completion of the Demon Souls remake. Wait until 2023, there are no games except for Demon Souls. Bug snacks. Where am I? Okay. This is a good spot to be. Demon Souls is like the only game you want PS5 for. You stock about 5 PS5s a week. Yeah, I believe that. Mathota welcome back to the stream. He said, "Is there any other significance to Lorian's sword being platinum, or is it just a fancy metal?" So, that's a really good question. I wonder if that means that in the Japanese they just called it a shirogane, which is like silver metal, which, I mean, it's essentially kind of what platinum is. So you could take that silver portion to be a bit more literal, perhaps. With... Wow. Oh, I think... Okay, never mind. So it looks like I don't remember how to get the easy, fast path to it, so... Must be that elevator way over there. So just made a big old detour for no reason. Looked weird. And then I should have put the other elevator back up. The mark of a smart player. Oh, okay. No, this will be fine. Okay, so I was just misremembering which elevator goes where. So here we come back to Archdragon Peak. Well, I guess like the cliff facing it. So that should be Archdragon Peak from over there, and we can see it in Lorethrough even. So we see all these people kind of like praying to it. So it looks like we got like the Lothric style cathedral knights, just Lothric knights, the dragon guy. So looks like there was like some kind of an interdenominational faith worship of the dragons to some degree. And in actually order to access this area, you need to use... I guess I didn't actually put it on. You need to use the Path of the Dragon gesture, which is kind of trippy. Like, I wouldn't have expected that. It's kind of hard to come to this conclusion. I don't remember if there's any like real hints that you'd need to do this here. in order to access Archdragon Peak, other than like this little dragon guy. So yeah. As she says, BB, Sekiro, Days Gone, HZD, Shadow of Colossus, The Last Guardian, there are many. PS4 has enough juice for the next 3 years, plus every publisher wants a piece of the 130 million console sales. Father Rat says, from an outside view, the Demon Souls remake looks cleaner and less dirty. And Minmax, welcome back. He said there was a video somewhere theorizing the Nameless King could be a former king of Lothric, which could explain why they used to be dragon slayers, then turned to dragon tamers. And then he left for Archdragon Peak, and some Lothric knights tried to follow him there, so that could be why he's here. I mean, the general consensus from the community that I know of is that like the Nameless King is likely Gwyn's firstborn, and then I think we're going to get a few items which kind of hint towards that a bit more strongly as we go. We also have like Ornstein to consider, like fitting into that. Because his armor says he goes to follow the Nameless King, and that'll come up again shortly, I think. Blue Mew, welcome back, and Ohio yourself. Okay. So we just kind of chill. We get the cutscene. So we kind of seem to fall asleep, so it is a bit dubious as to whether or not we actually travel to Archdragon Peak, and so whether or not this Archdragon Peak is just like an inner manifestation of the chosen, or why do I keep saying that? Of the Ashen One is debatable. And then Max says, or Mortis says, that the Nameless King has a similar spear to the Altar of Sunlight. Yeah, and so that's like one of the other big hints. And we can kind of see that spear still somewhat on the Warriors of Sunlight Covenant statue that's all like broken to pieces in Lothric Castle. Father Rat says, you haven't actually played Demon Souls Remake, so you don't know how it can really compare, but to you it just seems a lot cleaner. The gameplay looks a bit more lightweight. Yeah, I think it probably helps that they added the omnidirectional rolling, or at least the 8-direction rolling. So yeah, now we're back into Archdragon Peak. We see like this must be somewhat of a different dimension because like the sky doesn't have the eclipse occurring in it. We look down, like we can kind of see mountains in the distance, but we can't really see where we came from, I don't think. And if we fall down, like we will die. Revolutionary FromSoft gameplay right there. Pretty sure there's nothing back here. So it does look like there are like little cairns or graves stacked along Archdragon Peak. That does show like even before like we go further there is, or at least was, some kind of culture here. As we continue, I guess we do get the Serpent Men, which I mean I remember that they're like the skulking dudes around here. I just didn't remember if they were Serpent Men or something else. Damn, its attacks are faster. And I remember to switch it out. We got another chunk. Nice. I was going to try to show it off. So yeah, those are like the corpses that we find after we kill Osiros and go back into the back room. Like, those are the corpses that kind of like litter the hallway or line the hallway. And my curiosity is piqued. Okay, no fancy design, just kind of like illegible writing or engravings, whatever you want to call it. Blue Mew says, all these dudes spent their life praying to be taken to the Dragon Peak. The Ashen One nods off and goes there. Talk about unfair. Sees the Nameless King for the first time. Ah, yes, that must be the King of Lothric. I mean, it kind of makes sense if you don't look at a lot of the descriptions to realize that Osiris was the king. But he could have been a king before Osiris. That's a possibility, I guess. I mean, maybe possibility is a strong word, but I could see somebody coming to that conclusion. Caxtravel, welcome to the stream. He said Super Smash Brothers catfished you into being here, but he appreciate the bait. April Fools. Whitrick says, either another dimension or the developers were really strained to keep consistency during development as so many things were shifted around. And that's also another viable explanation, at least as far as the meta explanation goes, but not so much like the lore one. Venom says, there's an immaculate version of Archdragon Peak in the files. They made a normal version, then created the ruined version from it for use in-game. Interesting. And Mortis says, do you think these are an evolved form of the man serpents from Dark Souls 1? I'm not sure. Like, they look different. I would almost assume, like, it's a de-evolution because they seem somewhat less dangerous. Like, they seem a bit more regressed, but maybe that's kind of an evolution in terms. Lightning gem. And then I guess we could look out here and I'll probably fall. Yeah, I probably don't want to go too much further. So we could see, like, when we were down over by the peak, we had these big old arcs in the bridge over here. So this kind of just, like, the architecture here does kind of match what was shown from a distance. So presumably we could see, oops, Lothric, and maybe that's supposed to be Irithyll over there. So yeah, I think that's supposed to represent Irithyll, and then this would be Lothric. So that's kind of cool that you can see them still. Maybe I should do a panoramic. Probably should have sped up the camera. That'll be decent enough. I mean, it's kind of crappy, but whatever. As she says, Whitetrix, you can tell you as a dev that they reused a lot of assets. That means they were on a tight schedule. Yeah, I mean, they always use a lot of tight reused assets, but I guess they're always on a tight schedule, because you could say, like, every game that they've done pretty much is unfinished in some way or another. But yeah, we get some more of the Snake Men, and so I guess since that one actually uses pyromancy, you could probably make the argument that they're evolved a little bit more. I'm trying to remember, the Snake Men in Dark Souls 1, they used lightning kind of spears. So there is still like a slight difference between them. Yeah, this just goes back around over here. And then this is a shortcut elevator that we can't access quite yet. All to the death. Ow. Big swings. Yeah, I think having the headphones for me not getting ganked right there, because I heard the other one coming. Janky. Double bonk. More chunks. I don't think there's anything back over here, but we get a lot more graves and we get to see part of the building finally. And we get to our first bonfire for the area. Alright. Going back to chat. Bad Mountain skyboxes. Most of the lore in DS3 seems to be inconsistencies versus intentional breadcrumbs of lore. Kind of. Mortis says, the fog reminds you of the hunter's dream. So much fog. I mean, if you have a lot of fog, it makes it look more mysterious, and it's better with the atmosphere than things just kind of like being all dilapidated and having low texture quality, I guess. I know there's nothing over there. I'm just kind of having fun looking around. Okay. SG says, we must give it to Sony management for pushing them to create something greater while working on something as great as Dark Souls 2 and 3. I think it's more the high altitude causing that fog, not moisture. Maybe. Dark Souls 2, great, lol. Rat says, you think this is just a far-off land that can only be accessed by doing a certain ritual just like the path to Anor Londo. Dark Souls 2 is a blast for you, better than most of Dark Souls 3? Yeah, I wish I could get into Dark Souls 2. I think if I did play it again, I'd probably just try to use a magic build, because the melee, that was just not working for me. And Justin says, your theory is that the snake men from Anor Londo are domesticated snake men from Archdragon Peak. The DLC for 2 is good, but apart from that, ... Bjarki, welcome back to the stream. You said, have I done the DLCs before? Yes, I have, but that was a really long time ago, so I only really remember the highlights. So I am eager to go back to them, especially with the Ring City and all its lore. And Blue Mew says, you think the level of development naturally takes longer takes longer than we think, so it seems for a complete game, patched up game would be 1 game a year. I mean, they did kind of, Dark Souls 3 came out literally 1 year after Bloodborne, which is crazy to me. So, they probably started working on it as soon as, Dark Souls 2 was over. And Soliloquy says, it's not hard to be better than absolute trash EA, Ubi, and Activision put out. Honestly, don't like the DLC as much as the base game. But Sea Snake Men are way older than the ones from Archdragon Peak. Yeah, so it is a bit questionable whether or not Archdragon Peak technically existed in Dark Souls 1. I mean, you can make the argument that it did because the Nameless King had already left. And lost the records of history or something like that. Rat says, maybe the homunculus picks up the player while they slumber, since homunculus tend to only pick up players once they do a certain action. Also, is there a fucking bonfire? There is a fucking bonfire there? You didn't know about the bonfire, Rat? That would definitely make Archdragon Peak a hell of a lot harder. Broom Tower is amazing, some of the best Dark Souls ever. And Mr. Lulster, welcome to the stream. He said, has anyone ever noticed that the Serpent Mage mendicants shoot affinity? What's up with that? I have not, and so that'll probably be something we'll see here shortly, hopefully. And that'll be fun to talk about. Dark Souls 2 tricked you into getting the default ending, too upset to touch it again. Okay. And that's always said, what's up, my guys? What the heck did they use the Arabic on some of the stones on the peak? Yeah, it kind of did look like Arabic. Not that I'm an expert on Arabic in any capacity. I think coming through here, they kind of gank you if you try to go the straightforward way, because, I mean, that's just FromSoft's MO. Speak of the Devil. Yeah, I think we can leave that one there for now. And then the dudes with the axe can hit really hard. But I've been having a notoriously good time of fucking up backstabs. Ooh. Can I not backstab that one because he's so giant? I didn't realize how big it was. And before, that's what she said. Alright. We get the Ancient Dragon Great Shield. And then we get another Snake Man over here. Oh, maybe I should try to show off its face a little bit. I thought it was going to turn around so I couldn't cancel out. Maybe I could have rolled out of my attack, but I got scared. Actually, this will probably work. So yeah, that's... Oh, it looks like it has the... the Venom opening. I forget what it's actually called. And that would explain why the other one was spitting fire, as well as the mage type ones. Alright. And you said that Affinity has the same sort of aura as Calamete's fire. Interesting. Well, I do think when we look at the Wyverns and see that they're made out of the pus of men, we can really draw a lot of links between humans and dragons and the Dark and the Dragons to a certain degree. And Blue Mew says, we barely know enough of the dragons in Dark Souls 1 to guess where there was such a place dedicated to them. Yeah. Effervescent says, you like the Sir Alan fight, but the hitbox for that impale attack is laughable. You've been dragged onto a sword more times than you'd like to admit. A Snakeman from Dark Souls 1 are way older. By Dark Souls 1, Nameless King was already exiled, but where does it say they're older? I think that's just kind of inference that people are making. Testo says, it is Arabic, you can speak it. It's unclear, but it kind of talks about iron or something. You ain't a blacksmith. Okay, that's cool. I'll try to look at one, although I'm pretty sure it's going to be like, what's the word? Intentionally illegible. Mortis says, Sholva was good, Broom Tower is hard as hell without the magic of poison arrows, and Ulium Lois just sucks. Not only are serpents older, but they actually use lightning instead of fire. Ulium Lois is good. Fangs are called fangs. No, not the fangs, but like the part underneath it. So like right at the top left corner right there. Like that thing. That's what like actually shoots out venom in real life. Frigid Outskirts is definitely worse. Alien Lois still sucks. The bosses were fun, but not the main areas. But the whole gimmick of making Golem suddenly hostile sucked balls, but at least that was a decent challenge. Just reference Sekiro for when they're inferencing spirits. Or snakes. Serpents. Wow, can't read. So we did get that great shield. I'll check that out after I open the big old door. Another chunk. And I think there's like a miracle for one of the sunlight spells over here. I said sunlight, I meant lightning. It's like such an Oscar bait death fall right there. Let's try to make this look cool. Alright, that should be good enough. Oh, just lightning clutching. So yeah, the next area we do get like a gigantic Wyvern boss fight, which is kind of a meme. I mean, I might die. It's been a while since I did it, so I don't remember the pathing for it super well. But for that, let's check out our new greatsword, or great shield. Ancient Dragon Great Shield. A wooden shield bearing the image of an ancient dragon. Very slowly regenerates HP. The painting is the result of an exquisite but painstaking technique. Lingering, undying traces of the ancient dragons can still be seen in their descendants, the man-serpents, though they have fallen far from grace. So I guess this is the explicit confirmation that the serpents descend from the dragons? Or the ancient dragons? I mean, I guess it's not too crazy if we like look at beings like Priscilla and whatnot. It's just kind of weird to me that they're serpent men as opposed to like dragon men or something. But I mean, I guess that just goes to show that like whatever their origins, there really still is that kind of a affinity between humans or humanoids and dragons to some extent. And so that reminds me, I did forget to look at some of those dragon rings that we got from Orbeck in finishing off his questline. Where is it? This is the young dragon ring, wasn't it? Alright, well, it pretty much says the same thing. So, a ring given in Vinheim, home of sorcery, when newly ordained as a sorcerer. Versus a special ring given to those who are deemed fit to undertake the journey of discovery in Vinheim, home of sorcery. Okay. So I guess that wasn't too important after all. I thought there was something else that I forgot from the last stream. Oh, is the slumbering one? Ring of a... Okay, this must have been it. Ring of a clandestine guild of sorcerers based in Vinheim, home of sorcery. Masks the sounds of its wearer, or the sound of its wearer. The Dragon School held effective sovereignty over Vinheim, with a great many adept assassins at its disposal. So yeah, this just shows like Vinheim, or Orbeck, was an assassin of Vinheim, and from his ashes, we do learn that like the Sable Church of Londor hired him as like, I guess they pretty much like paid his school fees, maybe to get to the secrets of sorcery, or maybe they just wanted to spy on Vinheim and the Dragon School. It's a little bit up in the air, but I could see reasons or justifications going for it either way. Read that one. Definitely read that one. Okay. Yes, I think we're good here. And Mathota says, you took the snake men to be failed disciples of the path of the dragon, snakes being failed dragons and all that. And you gotta look up the picture of these stones and read them. Yeah, you'd probably need somebody to like clean up the images, I assume. So yeah, I did say I'd go ahead and look at one of those stones again. I don't think like we'll get like a ton of information about them, but oh, would have lost the soul of a nameless warrior. Maybe over here. And that one's too garbage. Oh, that one might be good. Damn it. Yeah, it definitely looks like Arabic. And I'll catch up on chat while he reads that real quick and take a swig of water. Why do you think An Orlando Snakemen were domesticated? Everything indicates Heath created them to serve him. And Blue Mew says, depends what lore they're pulling from. Serpents are divine in their own right, but it would seem diminutive compared to a dragon. Rat says, snakes are not failed dragons, they are imperfect dragons. That means they have not lost the ability to reach the full dragonhood, but also does not mean they worship the dragons. Bro guy wants Smash Brothers. Yeah, like I said at the beginning of the stream, if this stream wasn't going like straight up onto YouTube for posterity, I would have done Smash Brothers as kind of an April Fool's joke. Maybe at the end of this stream, I'll load up Smash Brothers, so if you guys want to fight, we can do that for a little bit, but then I might cut the stream a little bit shorter to kind of compensate for that. So, Mr. Lulster says, it's kind of impressive Vinheim and its dragon school is still around. Yeah, I didn't really put together that Vinheim is where Rickert was from in Dark Souls 1. I mean, like, I knew it, I just didn't think that, like, I just forget a lot of the names quite often, so I didn't put two and two together that Vinheim in Dark Souls 1 is still in Dark Souls 3. Here's to hoping the uploaded video is getting subtitles, because you gotta keep your PC muted. And Venom says it's Arabic, but like Ryan A said above, it's random gibberish about transportation services. Really? I think I remember seeing like a meme about that, like ages back. Okay. Yeah. From doesn't have anybody that knows Arabic. Okay. Bro says, actually curious, can you not edit a stream after it's made when it goes up? So the answer is you can, but the downside of that is when you do edit your stream in any capacity whatsoever, you lose the live chat auto replay, and I think that's kind of valuable, even though I do read a lot of the comments out loud. So, yeah, unfortunately I won't do that. So, how many... Oh, I've got 10 flasks. Okay, this should be good. Actually, I've got an idea. I'm going to save Scum in case, like, the intro of, like, the Wyvern ends up looking like garbage. I can just reload it, or I could die on purpose and make it look cool, all that kind of stuff. So, yes. Nightbot is working. Hopefully, this command will work. For you people who are new to the stream, who are coming in for the Smash Brothers content, this is a casual lore through, mostly to gain footage for future lore videos, so sometimes I'll die to the bosses on purpose, or get, like, fish for them to use certain attacks on me, just to make it look cool, because it's kind of nice to have that kind of thing at times. But, other times I will die to the bosses due to my own lack of skill, so it's about 60-40 in terms of me screwing up versus doing something intentionally. And Tetsuo says, imagine if this confirms that the Middle East of Dark Souls is Archdragon Peak. Here we go. I screwed up because I always have my binoculars out. It's interesting, like, compared to the Wyverns in, what's it called? Lorethrough Castle, this one doesn't really have like an exposed, what's it called? Pus of Man or anything like that. So like you can't really fight it head on. You need to cheese it, essentially. I mean, it's not really cheese. So we get this actual like no shit dev note plunging attack. Like they're like, oh man, people are gonna spend ages on this shit and not get it. So we get this little bell here. Doesn't do anything, you can't even hit it. Sad times. Weird. But yeah, I am doing this stuff on purpose just to kind of show off how like feudal it is. So I'll leave that treasure there for now, and then kind of go with where we need to go. If I die here, like it'll probably be from me screwing up more than anything else. Like that. I thought this, that he like breathes fire into here. But yeah, that was kind of cool. Okay. It's not a big deal that it died there. Blue Mew says, oh no, that thing. Oh look, Dragon God 2.0, but somehow less fun. Arabic, what century? Bootleg discount, my dear. Other than Seath being the one experimenting on humans and creating half animal species all over, Dragon God is the most disappointing boss I've ever seen. Is this actually what it's called? Is it called Dragon God? I don't even remember. And I mean, you know, my HUD is totally helping me out right there. Oh, so it flies down each time. Okay. No, it's called Ancient Wyvern. Okay. So you can come in here. I already showed off like the bait attack of it breathing fire in here. I don't intend to show that off. Oh, I'm low. Wait, what? What? That was so fucking weird. I'm probably gonna die. Didn't heal fast enough. Yeah, so that front stab totally got me killed. Because I was just trying to AoE the crap out of those things. That was weird. So Dragon God is the gimmick boss from Demon Souls. See, I figured it was a Demon Souls boss. I just don't remember a lot of the boss names that are kind of negligible in cheese like this one. And Dionysus, welcome back to the stream. Oof. Justin says, Batwing demons are used all the time by Anne Orlando. Are we supposed to assume that they were also created by Seath? I mean, it's a possibility. Dionysus says, hi guys and girls. Can he be beaten without the plunge? Probably. I mean, it'd probably just take forever. And I mean, sure, I beat your mano-a-mano, but like, I feel like this would probably be even more tedious. Yeah, Soliloquy says it does. Like, you can beat him, but it just takes forever. That'll look cool. Why did I do that? Oh, interesting. So you can kind of like angle it. Double heal. I think he like flies around other places a little bit. We get ganked over there. Should I show off like little everything in here? Maybe, maybe not. We could do that after the fight. So this fight is just like a little bit more tedious than anything else. This guy will gank us. Got a chunk though, that's not too bad. I was thinking of potentially switching out the weapon, just because I've gotten used to the greatsword now. And trying to give something else a whirl, maybe one of the boss weapons. Oh, that was unfortunate. Titanite shard. Did I read the other dev note? Try plunging attack. It just keeps telling us to go over there. So yeah, it's pretty easy to get stuck fighting those things, but you just have to do like the most OP strat in Dark Souls, which is just run and ignore everything for the most part. Because the Wyvern will come. He does that. Oh, forgot you can actually get shot by those things still. And I'm pretty sure the Wyvern can't do too much to us up here. We can just kind of watch it for a while. But those guys can still be dicks. Yeah, we can drop down there. And the dev notes just keep on saying like plunging attack over there. Twinkling Titanite. I don't think there's anything else over here. Part of me feels like there might have been like a hidden treasure that you need to do on this side first. I forget. Or maybe you need to go through the left side. Oh, it's been a long time. So we lost aggro. Weakness, head. Plunging attack. So you want to wait for its head to actually go down to do it. And then it's like scripted to do this. The cool guys don't look at explosions. Area of fire destroyed, we get the dragon headstone. So because this is a wyvern, there is a good chance that it was formerly human. And maybe the stone had a role to play in that? I don't know. I don't know exactly why killing the wyvern will make us teleport like this. Maybe it's having both the body and the headstone. But we do hear that bell. Which is the exact same bell as like you'd hear in Bloodborne, which is kind of interesting. So we've been summoned by a bell. Get another bonfire. And we'll go back to like the Wyvern's arena or a little bit later. And so this place is also a really good place for PvP. Well, going back to the chat because you guys have been pretty busy. A reminder that Seath may have banged Guinevere, making him the biggest Giga Chad in history. Bloomy says, you might be able to see that, though you're not familiar with Middle Eastern architecture compared to European. Gwyn is based off Zeus, but you don't think he banged his daughter. Soliloquy says, pretty much every depiction of God in the Western world is some old bearded dude throwing lightning bolts, lol. You're not entirely wrong. Batwing demons are chaos demons because of their weapon. The main building of this area has an exterior which somewhat resembles the Hagia Sophia. Interesting. Tetsuo says, Wyvern? You always called him Weavern. Yeah, it's technically Wyvern. But I mean, we don't really use that word so much in everyday life, so it's not surprising that there'd be confusion over its pronunciation. Also, there might be a regional difference. I don't know where you're from. Dionysus says, well, Odin is the bearded guy throwing bolts, so is Enki in Sumeria and Brahmin in Hinduism, so everyone asks Wyvern, but no one asks Howvern. That's a quality pun. That's a +1 for me. Black blood. Oh, did it have black blood? I wasn't paying attention. Venom says, your point is that just because Seath employs the use of snake men doesn't mean that they were created by him. They could be slaves to the Lord, similar to Batwing demons. Yeah, I think that's a fair interpretation as well. Missed opportunity for take the plunge, you won't die. Sorry for spouting your hot takes today. No, it's fine. I mean, as I've said multiple times throughout the series here, that backseating and lore discussion is more than welcome. You finally made peace with the term faith magic, by the way. Justin says, both Izalith and Archdragon Peak were conquests by the Lord, so why wouldn't they take a couple of demons and dragons to become tools? Welcome into Invader Central, next stop, Gankland. Okay. So, or sometimes just Wyvern, as in when. Yeah, I already lit that. I'm actually going to rest here because I haven't rested yet. Oh, I should probably read the item that we picked up. Which is, that's going to be a consumable, isn't it? Or is it technically an armor? I always forget. No, because the other one is in here. Yeah, okay, they're just placed weird spots. So we already had the torso stone, which kind of looks like it already has a head on it. And now we just got the headstone. It's stone imbued with the power of the everlasting dragons, used in a secret rite by dragon worshippers. Gain the head of a dragon and emit dragon breath, a transformation that is irreversible until death. Those who choose the path of the dragon strive for perfect imitation, and the dragon head rite is the first step in this grand process. And then from ancient times, the path of the dragon worship was walked by warriors. It is said they envision Archdragon Peak in the depths of their meditation, and at times, they even hear the distant sound of the great bell at the peak. So that's kind of the tie-in to why we just heard that bell sound. So we're kind of doing well for ourselves as the followers of the dragon. Holy shit, that's a crap ton of souls. I mean, I guess it's only enough to level up twice, but we are kind of like actually approaching the end game, so I shouldn't be too surprised, I suppose. You've died to the plunge attack on the Ancient Wyvern? Yeah, so if you miss it, like, rip the run. You have to do all that crap all over again. So, I mean, I did kind of cheese it, but I mean, screw it. That fight sucks. Let's just be frank.
Home must be. Very well, then take none.
And I don't remember if we actually got this soul from the Wyvern. What am I doing? Endurance? Yeah, let me check some stuff.
Farewell, Ashen, may the flame.
So I probably need like one more point for that. Oops, I'm not at full.
Welcome. Very well, then take none. Farewell, Ashen.
Nope.
Welcome. Very well, then take none. Farewell, Ashen.
I said I might like switch my weapon, so this is kind of a silly task if I'm going to actually do that. Okay, there we go. That's good. Let's go put that ring back on. I'm just curious how much more it'll help. Oh, I'm blind. That doesn't surprise me. so I probably don't need this ring anymore. I might. I'll be too heavy to wear anything else. I need to switch out to something else. Let's just actually figure out what ring we want to wear. That one? Oh, that's a lot more plate. I'm not gonna really need that against the Nameless King, though. All right, I guess this'll work. Yeah, that's not too bad. Travel back, and then I'll catch up. Tessa says, strength build, nice. You usually go the whole mile and use strength. Faith paladins are your favorite in all of fantasy. Lumu says, as for their role, the Sun Lightning are typically the highest depiction. Mithraism is probably the oldest representation of sun worship. So the Wyvern didn't drop a soul. Okay. Oh, damn it. Yeah, I'll just stick with what we have for now. Mr. Lolster says, does anyone feel Dark Souls 3's existence is somewhat forced? You don't believe that yourself, but you're contemplating it? I mean, to a certain extent, I can see where someone's coming from with that, but I don't know. I think, like, mechanically, I can forgive its other shortcomings. And your main issue with Dark Souls 3, it seems to be the most safe out of the trilogy. Yeah, I could kind of see that, because, like, Untended Graves, or not Untended Graves, but the giant catacombs in Dark Souls 1 can be, like, dog shit. I thought they summon, like, right here. Oh, yeah. We get actually invaded by, like, a fake invader NPC. Up to me. Wish. The Drake Blood Greatsword. So that's actually a pretty good option as far as like other greatswords go. So this is greatsword wielded by an order of knights who venerate dragon blood. This sword, its blade engraved with script symbolizing dragon blood, inflicts magic and lightning damage. So it does have the dexterity scaling on it, which you can see from its damage. It does deal physical magic and lightning damage, true to its name. And I guess I should have looked at Lorian's sword. Oh, we didn't use it, so just to kind of show off some of those splits. Okay. Justin says, that's your point. Snakemen could have been taken from Archdragon Peak during one of the conquests and domesticated to use as guards, similar to Batwings being used as taxi. And Mr. Lolsters says, at least in the terms of experimentation, it's the most safe. And Justin says it's the most soulless game of the series. Your rolls need to be frame perfect with the Flame Lurker, and you're not there yet. Dark Souls 1 should have been the end of the series, and Dark Souls 2 become its own game. Keep it one-offs. And Maxman, welcome back to the stream. I don't think the dude gets summoned again, does he? Oh, he does. I can just farm him? I don't think I could actually, like, farm him. He's got the good old tree shield. Oh. I probably could have parried that. There we go. Just wanted to flex a little bit. If I remember correctly, the one dude's like right up the stairs. Oh, so you're talking about this one, using affinity. Interesting. I think this corpse will disappear? Yeah, that's unfortunate. I probably want to sneak up on the next one and show it off a bit more. Don't some of these wake up? I'm not here. Oh, so we got the night again. Damn, that blew out my stamina from the first hit. Alright, I'll just play it safer, I guess. It's Fallen Night. So this is like the big bell at the middle of the place for now. And then I think there's something else with the statue down here. Or maybe it's just cool looking. So I guess we can hear sounds coming from below. Probably just the wind. I get some panoramic views. Kinda sucks, but whatever. We get some more like the dragon worshippers just chilling around. I guess these ones' antlers look a bit more like the kind of scales that you see on the Pus of Men. I guess they're not really called antlers, but I don't know what to call them. The Blue Mew says, you don't think combining took away anything? There's a constant theme between them, so as long as it's consistent, it makes sense. Oh, I think I missed what you're talking about. Have I fought the Rockman yet? No. Dark Souls 2 suffered from being a sequel, and Dark Souls 3 tends to bend over backwards with its references. Yeah, I could see that claim. But I think, in some ways, because they did bend over backwards, it kind of helped them out. Okay. I think that one actually, like, wields the Great Shield. Yeah, the Dragon Great Shield. There's a ladder up there. I'm pretty sure I don't want to come over here just yet, but... With these dudes pointing backwards... Oh. Oh, he's up there. Grub. Night Shard. Yeah, I don't really want to go over there just yet, I don't think. Maybe I do. I don't really remember if this is the side way or not. And to be clear, I am like looking for the side way, not quite the way forward, because normally I just... Oh, Dev Note. Oh, this is way back over there. Okay, okay, I know where we are now. Try plunging attack. So the Wyvern was over there in the middle of the arena, and this is us coming back over here. So I guess I did want to come back over here at some point just to show off if there are any items hidden around. Well, thank God this thing's the most oblivious NPC in the world. Okay. Justin says, the Sen Snakemen have almost no lore attached to them, so it's mostly extrapolation based on the other lesser creatures employed by Anne Orlando. Horns. Yes, they're horns. Why didn't I think about that? Go back a bit and get a good view of the dragon and the worshippers. It's been an hour. Mr. Lulster says, you want to know something I'll 100% miss? I mean, I've probably found it on one playthrough already, but yeah, go ahead and tell me. Because it's been a long time since I've played. Surprised that didn't count as backstab. Is this the one that was shooting at me? Yeah, I think so. Got another big dude up here. Oh. Large Titanite shard and the Titanite chunks. Sweet, two of them. I don't think there's anything like too substantial over here, but I think there's like the ring or something way back towards like the beginning. If you take a right instead of like actually facing the Wyvern to begin with. I might be misremembering though. Pretty sure there's something towards that area. Yeah, so I did remember that there was like something you needed to do with the dragon statue, but I do appreciate you reconfirming my suspicions, because I didn't remember if it was that I needed to use the gesture exactly, but I thought that's what it was. Oh, we've got a decent amount of HP. Okay. So we didn't come in here because the Wyvern was blowing fire everywhere. Speaking of the devil, Snake Man blowing fire. So here's the item that we didn't pick up. Just another chunk. Okay. I was wondering where those other two were. So yeah, he does use the Great Shield, which is kind of cool. Okay, and then this is the item we left by the Wyvern. There's nothing. Okay. So this over here is a statue of the Nameless King. We'll see him much later. The spear looks a hell of a lot larger than like the Warrior of Sunlight Covenant. But I mean, this might also be a thematic connection between the two. That the Nameless King is the firstborn of Gwyn, because, I mean, it's the same motif, just with different statues. And, you know, sometimes like a spade is a spade. I guess that's not the term that I should use. Sometimes a cigar is just a cigar. Ember. Ember. And stalked dung pie. So we just picked up some poop, essentially. Okay, Ring of Steel Protection. This is a really good ring. I used the crap out of this in my last Dark Souls 1 playthrough. Okay, going back to chat. Mr. X, welcome back. You said if I go back toward the Sitting Dragon, sit between them and use the Path of Dragon. Okay, so I read that one. I just thought it was by Mr. Lulster, I guess. Minmax says, the blood color could be a visual bug, like how the water in Firelink sometimes becomes green. This is just the arena, yeah. The sky is always clear here. It could be a different reality, maybe. Like Bright Firelink. A dream that can be warped in and out of, huh? Love the cart, man. Yeah, Dan Milan, welcome back to the stream. Justin says, isn't this place an illusion similar to Anor Londo, and when you ring the bell it fades? I think It's a little bit different, but maybe the fact that it's so bright will change once we ring the bell. Because we use it to summon the Nameless King. I guess that'll be something to pay attention to when we do that again. But we do nod off to sleep when we first teleport here, like Mr. Lolster says. Blue Mew says, it's not an illusion, but it does seem like time travel or dimensional shenanigans going on. It's probably more like how the memories in Sekiro work. And that, like, this area probably doesn't have, like, an actual physical location, but it's probably within everybody who wants to visit it. Kind of like the dreams in Bloodborne, maybe. And Mr. X says there's a ladder back there that goes down to. A shield made of wood stopping a giant hunk of metal. I mean, it can happen. Probably not like this gigantic of a hunk of metal, though. Justin says, but doesn't everything go all windy once you ring the bell? Seems like Guinevere's situation all over again. We'll talk about that when we get there. Mathoto says, what is actually going on with embers? Like, physically, what is it you're picking up when you loot the item? Maybe they're the remains of other ashen ones, and we pick up their remaining embers, their heat. But that's a good question. Like, if it functions similarly to humanity, I could kind of go with that. Mr. X says, when you get the Twinkling Dragon's Torso Stone, yeah, we need to do the Hawkwood stuff. And Bloom U says, we know the worlds are fragmented and melting, so it's not hard to imagine it's somewhere else, but not. Okay. So this is the Ring of the Night King of ancient legend. Increases physical damage absorption. The Night King was said to be lined with steel on the inside, such that even the talons of mighty dragons did him little harm. I might equip this, because holy shit, that's a lot of physical resistance. Because my damage output is alright for now. That was that. I'm going to go back to the bonfire down here and just warp to where we were. Because I think that was everything. I don't think there was anything on the other side. We just got this ring, but now I want to double check. I feel like that was death. Like it's a trap, essentially. Yeah, I'm pretty confident about that. If I didn't have like a decent amount of souls, I'd probably just roll off for the LOLs, the lols. So Blue says you're just wondering what triggered the dream to occur and why. Well, if you think about it more like a meditative state which allows them to escape the bonds of reality and transcending the physical world, I think that's kind of what Archdragon Peak is supposed to represent. And in many ways, I'll say this like over and over, and so will like the Red Scholar, like this idea of like Archdragon Peak and whatnot could be analogous to the kind of a getting rid of attachment that you can find in like Buddhism and whatnot. I'll go back to the Firelink Shrine. I'll level up since we've got enough souls for that. And then I'll go back to the Mausoleum. And then do the gesture. And Mr. Walster says, just like everything from Dark Souls 1, you believe ROSP was nerfed? Oh, Ring of the Steel Protection? Yeah. Captini, welcome back. You said, can those two other characters meditating at meditating spot be found in here? Maybe. I don't know if like there's anything that we could confirm or deny that, really.
Welcome, host. Very well then taken.
So we should be good with that. Maybe I want the vitality now. Just go with strength. What to do.
Farewell, mate.
Trying to think of like what spell would even be good to have. I know you guys probably have some good suggestions. Lightning Blade? Oh, that takes a shit ton of faith. Magic Barrier, it's not too important. I could probably do that one, but I mean, I don't really need the magic buff, I don't think. Maybe I should talk to Carla. Do that one. 12 and 12? Take a little bit. Power Within is always good, though. Not on a HUDless run, never mind.
Ah, hello, yes.
Infinity. Edge. Oh. Maybe that one. It takes a little bit less. Oh, that one might be good. It's 20. So maybe you should start going with intelligence builds, or no, faith builds. Or maybe I'll just go strength up to like 66 and start two-handing this weapon. I don't know what I want to do.
Very well then taken.
Yeah, let's just go with damage, I think. Screw it. Let's go damage.
Farewell, amigo.
Tetsuo says, "Who's the Night King? Sounds familiar. Night King Rendell." Thank you, Mr. Walster. You said some dude who shat the bed in Sen's Fortress or something. Yeah, you can fight him there. Yeah, he's just kind of like wandering over by, I think, where he can summon Tarkus? Something like that. One of the more well-known speaks of his standing down a giant drake and slashing it to pieces. Lumu says, so it's the actual intent. You can see that and how the Nameless King learned from the dragons how and taught others. But is that an ability of the dragons? Why didn't the Nameless King ascend, or why is he more of an ally and not a follower? So there is a lot that goes along with that. Let me kill the thing. So it seems like you could argue... I'm out of the way. Range. Oh, I didn't realize it had, like, a walker. That's interesting. Like, it had, like, wheels on it and, like, metal surrounding it. Like, to hold it up. Bonk bonk. Okay, so you can use the gesture over here. So yeah, going back to the question, and forgive me for trailing off there for a minute, is that it seems like the Path of the Dragons is something that's inherent within, like, or not like the Path of the Dragons, but like humans are more naturally affiliated with the dragons, and if anything, the gods aren't. So you could probably make the argument to a certain degree that the Nameless King might be incompatible with the Path of Dragons to a certain extent because he is God, or a god rather. I don't really know how I feel about that entirely, but oh, so we get the Calamity Ring that we would get from like Calamite in Dark Souls 1. That's cool. And humans are most likely closer to dragons, so the Path of the Dragon is probably something like inherent within all of them, because like there is a kind of affinity between dragons and humans. That's a little bit hard to explain, but when we do look at like the pus of men turning into wyverns in Lorethrough Castle, that it's a little bit easier to kind of come along to that conclusion. We can also use the dragon stones to literally turn into the ancient dragons, according to like the descriptions. I guess there's not really much of a difference, at least from a lore perspective. But yeah, that's what the game says. I don't necessarily agree with that, but I just kind of have to go with it because the game says that it is what it is. And maybe that was a bit more clear in like the dragon stones in Dark Souls 1 though. Venom says you never see Rendell, he just failed somewhere in Sen. Okay. And Captini, yes, I'll do the DLC probably right after Archdragon Peak. Just who the fuck is Sen anyway? He's the architect of Sen's Fortress. Baby. So is it a nameless Balder Knight in Dark Anne, Orlando? I mean, Oh, and Dark and Orlando. Okay. Who's the dude that invades you in Sen's Fortress then? Doesn't he like wield the rapier? Oh, is that what's his face with the rapier? Uh it's another R name. It's not Rickert. It's not Rendell. Can't think of it. And Mr. X says every now and then a Havel will spawn instead of those Drake Bloods. Oh, really? Havels will spawn? Okay. There were two dudes in Dark and Orlando, but you don't think either were Rendell Knights. Must be someone important to have a gateway to another Orlando. Okay, yeah, you forget that Nameless King was a god, not a human. Yeah, I mean, that's just kind of my headcanon on it. Like, you don't have to take that as, like, fact either. Just to be clear here. Ricard. Okay, thank you guys. And Justin says, in Dark Londo, you fight a Boulder Knight and a Berenica Knight, and you'd assume that they were the kings of the land who made it while their army failed. Interesting. Why would kings dress like their common knights? With some of the kings, I think Rendell, it's said that he was like more fond of like the plain armor, so that might fit, but other ones are like more ostentatious. I mean, we all really know like the true MVP of Dark Souls 1 is Black Iron Tarkus. I do kind of want to wear that set again just for like nostalgia, but weight limits be rough, yo. So this is the Calamity Ring, a ring made from the orange eye of a calamitous dragon. Receive double damage. This ring has no useful powers and is merely a symbol of dragon worship, a thing quietly passed down amongst its most fervent adherents, some of whom became convinced the task has been bestowed upon them as a sacred duty. So there is supposed to be like an eye in it, I suppose, like the little dark triangle looking like thing in the very center of it before it like turns brown again. Like that's supposed to be Kalameet's eyes. And Kalameet is kind of an interesting dragon because like his model shows that he has two eyes on the side, but the item descriptions say that he's one-eyed. And maybe there is like another term to understand that in Japanese. It's like Kalameet the simple-minded. But I don't remember exactly how that works out. So the question is, which way do I want to go now? I usually go around through the back and the bottom, so you can't go through here yet. I remember that much at least. So I guess there's that way and then to the right over here. So that's that way. I don't remember what's back there now. Oh, and there's the path over here. Oh no, this is where we did not spawn in. This is the way that I was thinking of originally. Scale. Okay, nothing here. You could like drop down a bit. That's somewhere else. Yeah, that's way down there. Okay. Oh, this is the elevator. Probably wanna. I don't remember if there's a hidden room. I didn't think there was, but always double check on these damn things. So this brings us back to the beginning, which is kind of a weird spot for it because like the other bonfire is right there. Maybe the idea is if you run through those things, you can just gank the NPC spawner? Presumably? Why'd I look that way? There's nothing over here. Like, you can see the tower from the front. Let's look at some of the random crap around here. So we get the dragon adherence. We got a plate. That kind of reminds me of the warrior sunlight covenant item. Like, it's obviously different, but that's just kind of what it reminds me of at a glance. Can't show that off. Okay. So it's just like not as wavy, I guess. Or have a face. Get some chains. Chains and urns. Okay. So it does look like there are like a considerable number of people who did eventually make it to Archdragon Peak. And so the fact that they're still like meditating and all that might just show that like they really have like given up on life and transcended reality as we know it. I think it's really cool looking. Let me zoom in on that. Shit. Whatever. Okay, I'll check back with chat right now. Why doesn't Maneater Mildred look like the other butchers? Yeah, that's a good question. Might show their decline status, or if it was more aesthetic rather than intent. Borquapsico, 24, welcome to the stream. He said, for people to dragons, could it be related to stone and crystal as manifesting the soul, and wood and dendrification is the body if it hollows out? So that's a good question. I think we do kind of agree with that. That's something we talked about on previous streams, which does remind me, actually. Okay, so it's just hair. I was wondering if that was like a wing or something at first. I did look at some of the descriptions for some of the items related to curses, and it turns out that the curse status effect does use a specific term. It's called like Jushi, which literally like breaks down as like curse death. So looking at what description was it? It was the resist curse description of Dark Souls 1. It says in the original English that abhorrent curses eat away at the core of one's very existence, and cleansing oneself of curses is no easy task indeed. So the Japanese uses like the term for it, so I think it's supposed to specifically be like, the horrifying cursed death continues eating through the source of one's existence. Oh yeah, I forgot about this part as well. So on a few streams, like the past couple streams, I've mentioned there's a certain word that keeps on coming up in the context of humanity in darkness, like gnawing at the soul, or like the individual, like in Irina's case they use mushibamu, and that term actually comes back up in the resist curse sorcery. Is this sorcery? It's a spell. I can't tell if it's a sorcery right now. So yeah, it comes up in the resist curse spell again, and it says that it continues to eat through the essence of, or like the source of one's existence. So I mean, presumably it could mean souls, or it could just mean like humanity, I guess, because like humanity can't resist curses, so that would make more sense to me. So going back to that idea with that tying into like crystals, minerals, and all that kind of thing, when we look at the higher levels of soul sorcery, we see that it becomes crystal magic. And so I was wondering if by getting the curse death curse on you, it meant that it was eating your humanity, so pretty much all the thing that was left was your soul, which is why you kind of crystallize after you die in that condition. But that's just kind of one thought that I have right now that relates the curses to eating away at someone's existence, so that's why you kind of turn into a crystal. But yeah, going back to the whole idea of like dendrification of the trees and everything, like in Dark Souls 3 we do see hollows turning into dragons here. We see them turning into like kind of proto-arc trees. We see the pilgrims of Londor becoming the pilgrim butterflies and angels later on. And so there is like a lot of connections between like humans and different types of organisms that aren't necessarily like aligned with the light to a certain degree. Okay, so going back to the chat because there's a lot to talk about. Bloomy says, my theory makes sense as we never see a coming together of the gods and the dragons besides interbreeding. If they are already considered divine and man isn't, that it follows that logic. Okay. Mathota says, trying hard to stay awake after getting up early for the stream, but my casual lore chats are so relaxing. Thank you. Yeah. Mr. X says, Grand Archives has the most useful shortcuts you can think of. And Mr. Walster says, why is it you need the Covenant of Artorias to stay safe in the Abyss in Dark Souls 1, but after the Four Kings die it isn't needed anymore? That's a really good question. You could argue, I mean, that doesn't really fit with Dark Souls 2 and some of the DLC here. Yeah, I don't know. I'll just say I don't know. Justin says, dying to see if there's a shortcut to the jail. Yes. Once you turn into a dragon, you meditate again and go to the Archdragon Peak +1. Yeah, that's the new game plus cycle of Archdragon Peak. You go into double sleep, deeper sleep. Venom says to me that it makes sense. Dragons existed before the fire and disparity. They probably just stood around forever like the arc trees. Meditating, ignoring the world is very much returning to that. Yeah, so thank you for putting it back into those terms, because I was trying to get at that idea. I think I came across that way, but that just kind of ties it all back together to the Age of Ancients. So yeah, thank you for restating it that way. It's returning to that state of mind. Even the stone dragon in Dark Souls 1 is in a meditative pose. Oh, I never thought about that. What kind of pose the Ash Lake Dragon is. And Bomber604, welcome to the stream. You said, hello, I like your content. Well, thank you very much for stopping by. The Merc says, sadly, that's probably all there is to it. It would be pretty shit if you got spawn killed at the Abyss bonfire for lack of the ring. Yeah, that would make sense. And Justin says, yeah, if you remember right, Purging Stones removes hollowing in Dark Souls 3. So yeah, we can do that, and I'll actually go ahead and show that off again, because, I mean, here's my beautiful, beautiful hollowed face. And then if we use our Purging Stone, which was a thing in Dark Souls 1, that'll remove our quote-unquote curse, so our hollowing gets reversed. So it's a bit weird, like, you'd almost think, like, I don't know, I'll just leave that there for now. So Venom says, small correction, high-level sorcery doesn't become crystals. Seath researched methods to strengthen sorceries and added the crystals, which Logan then copied from his writings. You might be right with that. I just said it because, like, in terms of, like, mechanics, they, like, the higher you go in the sorcery school of thought, you end up with crystal soul mass. So homing soul mass gets 20, whereas, like, crystal gets 30. So I don't think you're wrong by any means, but just, like, mechanically, it's like, the homing soul mass, as it's like infused with more souls, and maybe not like necessarily like dark aspects of the soul, it tends to take on the property of life, which is why further investigation suggests its attraction to living things mirrors the nature of the dark. It's because it's tinged with life, and so when we look at like the ringed knight armor set, it says like their armor was infused with the abyss, therefore there's like a tiny trace of life within it. I think that's kind of like the overall connection. And then when we go to the homing crystal soul mass, I would assume like to a certain extent this is probably even farther removed from the darker aspect of the soul, which might be why it becomes more crystallized. But by the same token, we can kind of turn into like a humanity crystal or something like that as one of our disguises in the Ringed City. And Borquapsico says, there's something about that with Dark Souls 1 Logan's Heath and those spells, and by the way, I love my content. Thank you very much. Mr. X says, oh yeah, talk to Andre to get the Hawkwood grass before fighting Hawkwood, though Andre will still give it to you afterwards. Yeah, we'll need to go back to talk to Andre because he'll tell us about Hawkwood. Like, that's where we'll get the challenge from once we get the stone. So it's not a natural evolution, it's a forced addition. That might be a good point, but yeah. I'm not sure. Merc says, doesn't the Purging Stone description read something about how it's only a temporary solution? At least for... let's double check that, actually. Maybe one of the different ones says something different. Occasionally a hollow fools even himself and turns on his own kind. So yeah, it's maybe it's the rings that'll say something different, but I don't think it's too different. Didn't I buy both? Or maybe I saved over it. Okay, yeah, it's not that big a deal. And Venom says, yes, if you die with the Dark Sigil, you can just continue hollowing anyway. Purging Stones are a band-aid. Crystals and the Secrets of the Soul. Mr. Lalser likes to believe that the Four Kings twist the Abyss into being hostile against you. I think that's a fairly decent headcanon move that one can do for that. And Mr. X says, you were asking about what spell or miracle to use. You'd get 15 faith and use Tears of Denial. It's a lifesaver when you have low HP, especially when fighting the Nameless King. Do I even have Tears of Denial? It's probably a miracle with that kind of name. Okay. Oh, okay, 1 chance to endure when HP is 0. That's not a bad idea, especially with the HUDless run. 100 FP? How much FP do I even have? Oh, I only got 72. And it requires 2 slots. Yeah, I think... No, I'll probably just not do it, just because of how out of the way I would need to go to actually use this stuff. I mean, not that I'm, like, really using my stats for a whole lot right now anyway. I know. But thank you, I do appreciate the suggestion. I forgot about that entirely. So we got ripped by a little slimy type guy. Tears of Denial is for PvP tryhards. Attunement is so low you didn't realize. Yeah, I mean that's kind of like one of the drawbacks of going like the full Chongo build. This damn thing will shoot at me every time. But hopefully we'll be able to show off the walker a bit more. But yeah, it's totally got like wheels and shit. What's on it? I'm just gonna also try to look at its little thing there. Oh, so it's got two snakes around it, and it's like a chalice on top. Oh, sweet. Oh, not so sweet. This is actually really cool footage, though. So wild that they... Oh, so it looks like it's made out of wood, more specifically. Interesting. Got another Drake Blood dude over there. No surprise. So I think I can just ignore him for now. Oh, maybe not. Nope. Okay, that was that. The Virgin Tears of Co-op versus the Chad Second Coming. Just equip Duskring for half the cost. Okay. Okay, their mask has 6 eyes like Seath's wizard dudes. You have the Conjurers? I think they're called. Look at some Havel-esque rock bastard giant things. Salamanders. They've got like 6 legs. They kind of remind me of crystal lizards, but I mean they're definitely not. These things are actually really hard to kill. I think you need to knock them over. I thought there was like an easier way to like kill them. Kyanite scale. So we totally fell for the bait the first time around. You win again, Miyazaki. Is that Wololo mask? Wait, what was said about what the bells represent? So in Buddhism, bells can represent both like the teachings of Buddha and the Dharma, and they can also be used as ways to contact quote-unquote other dimensions. Oh, so this just connects over there. Okay, I'm just goobing. So yeah, you can technically connect to... Oh no, this will go back to the arena, so I don't want to drop down right there. Okay, so we do want to go forward and to the right. Okay. So yeah, with the bells thing, they can be used to contact the underworld to a certain degree. They can also represent the divine enlightenment of Buddha himself. There's a lot of imagery that goes hand in hand with bells. In Shintoism especially, they can be used to attract the attention of the kami. Ow. Titanite shard. So this is like one of the most fun places to actually like gank somebody. Because you can just like transform with Chameleon and just wait and then like literally just kick somebody off. Stamina. Oh, that was lucky, but okay. Yeah, here we can fall down. That's not how I wanted it. I think we can fall down other places. Maybe not right here, though. Okay, so it is right here. Okay, that goes on the other side of what I was thinking about in the Wyvern arena, if I remember correctly. Don't want to do that just yet, I don't think. I think there's a safer spot to drop down. Almost forgot about the ladder here. Under stone plate ring. I think that's too important right now. And it doesn't quite connect there. That's gonna hurt. Oh, you didn't actually follow up. Rip. That's a funny death. Okay. Justin says they look extremely similar to the serpent mages from Dark Souls 1. Mathota says, is he wearing one of those six-eyed Seath masks from Dark Souls 1? What do you think the connection is there? So, yeah, I'm not sure what the connection is. Probably just like to make people wonder about that. But we do know that like Seath was studying dragons a ton. So maybe there's something more in common with that style of mask and trying to become a dragon? I mean, that sounds kind of weird. I don't necessarily believe it, just kind of spitballing ideas. Did she not summon? Did we just get here fast enough? Weird. Oh, he was totally here. Couldn't do it again. Okay. Those Drake Bloods are the best for soul farming at this point in the game, by the way. Yeah, I'm not too worried about like actually farming. Oh, might as well show that this doesn't... Oh, we can loot this already, the Dragon Slayer Spear. I thought this was just showing that the door was closed. That's actually some lore stuff to look at. The rock lizards massively resist physical damage, yeah. Channelers, God, you're having the biggest blank. Yeah, I thought they were called conjurers as well, but channelers does sound more correct. Where are we with the spear? Too many items at this point. Dragon Slayer Spear, okay. That does explain the large bell when and after fighting the Nameless King. Yeah, so I mean, they do kind of like have a connection to like a kind of spiritual world or spiritual realm. And they are used like in Buddhist prayers to like keep people focused. And there's a lot of like connotations like going beyond Buddhism and more in towards like, I mean, it's still kind of like Buddhism, but more like esoteric Buddhism and stuff that you'd find in like Tibet with Om and stuff, like the sound at the root of the universe in some sects of Buddhism. So it does get a bit murky, like how that idea does get translated over into Japanese culture and like what people think about it nowadays. And it's really hard to actually like research that stuff really well, just because there's so much like new age hippie bullshit that's really hard to kind of tell if it should be taken a bit more academically or scholastically as opposed to just garbage. Oh, I need to kick the rock lizards. Okay, sweet. I thought there was something like really simple to do, and that would make sense. Justin says these enemies are literally bloodborne assets. We have the Infernal or female beasts, and the Tumerian giants. One thing's for sure, Pontiff Beast can be slapped onto BB randomly and no one would blink an eye. Which one, the Cleric Beast or the Cursed Beast? So if you take like the Watchdog of Old Lords, that's pretty much a rip of the Sullivan Beast. Just it's red instead of black. So this is the cross spear associated with Ornstein the Dragon Slayer, a weapon of the gods imbued with the strength of lightning. Two-handed thrust utilizes the support of the cross and requires great might, but can pierce deep into the flesh of dragons and send mere men flying. Lightning charge, charged with the spears at the waist to enwreath with lightning, then release bolts with final thrust. So that's pretty much Ornstein's quintessential move there. We do see that it does deal lightning damage and has a pretty decent scaling, or what is it, not scaling, but basic stat requirements. And so going back to the idea of Ornstein following the Nameless King, we do find his spear over in Archdragon Peak, which just kind of reinforces the idea that Gwyn's firstborn is most likely the Nameless King. And then we also got like the Thunder Ring of some kind. Thunder Stone Plate Ring. Stone plates are symbols of true knights, and yellow stone plates are granted to those who would become dragons, and increases lightning absorption. Venom says Ornstein or Ornstein? Ornstein. Stein! He hit me through the wall. That jerk. Only I can hit through the wall. Using my own strats against me. Damn it. They both woke up. Sweet. Sweet, sweet iframes. Unless I get ganked. Come on. Bruh. This time I'm going to be off to the side before I drop down. Oh. Okay, now we got the big axe dude again. Y'all. Oh. If. Oh, that didn't stagger him? Oh. And apparently I let go of shield too soon when I was trying to roll. That's scary. Just a large shard. Okay. I thought there was a place I wanted to drop down. Maybe it was way earlier like I thought. I might just do it. Okay. DS2 enemies can shoot you through the wall, so consider myself lucky. Yeah, well, we all know how janky Dark Souls 2 is. Is it over there? No, I think it is over here, isn't it? Seems very risky. Don't remember if this actually works. I'm pretty confident it does. Heal up again. Oh, what the fuck? That's what we get. Okay. Isaac Gonzalez, welcome back to the stream. And Saturn, welcome back as well. Venom says FromSoft has no idea what to do with Ornstein, lol. They just keep shoving him in for fan appeal. I mean, hey man, they made some cool-ass lion-looking armor. They're sure as hell gonna use it, am I right? I feel jebaited. Miyazaki owes me a life. Isaac says, you thought the Dragon Slayer armor and Nameless were the same, and Ornstein traveled to Archdragon to serve Nameless after his exile. That was your understanding. No, that's what I was saying. Like, we know that Ornstein followed the Nameless King, and so we could say that the Nameless King was Gwyn's firstborn who was exiled pretty comfortably. Is that a promise? Will I use it? Use what? I forgot what I promised. How did that happen? I mean, that's what happens when developers don't put floors in their games. Bonk. I was hoping there'd be enough to, like, stagger it. Maybe I want to use the weapon art? Why does he lift? Okay. You love how fan outcry forced FromSoft to patch the feather onto Ornstein's helmet. I don't remember that. It's janky, but I'll take it. As well as my souls. Yeah, I'm gonna assume that's a death drop. Maybe I should have just dropped a damn prism stone. Still even have those in this game? Okay. What the fuck? Oh no, now I want to go down again. Can I drop down there? Wasn't that a scholar change? Oh, for Dark Souls 2. Miss Jack says, is anyone in here doing the 6th anniversary BB runs? You started a new skill Blood Tinge run. So, I don't know, but I think people are talking about like their runs in the Jolly Cooperation channel. Well, let's live a life filled with regrets, folks. It fucking lied to me. Ugh, do I need to like roll farther? Why did the stone land? Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna run. We're gonna run. We need... All attempts at subtlety are down the window, down the garbage, whatever you want to call it. Can't even English anymore. Ooh, that's not where I want to drop. Okay, okay. This time. Work. No, okay, that is just straight up garbage. That's not a thing at all then. But why did the prism stone work? Ugh. Prism stone working as intended. The floor was illusion. Damn Gwendolyn. So the Temerian Chime Women, they got a bit of a facelift into Dark Souls 3. Ugh. One's over meal. So how's everyone's April 1st? Damn it, Miyazaki got me with the April Fools. that's the hidden lore of the damn invisible floor. Fucking prism stones. It's just a prank, bro. So that only took an eternity to come back to this spot. And isn't there like another wyvern that'll like gank us as soon as we leave this building over here? I think so. Agreed. It lived. I'm going Titanite. Oh, we're already hollowed again. So this is a hint that we need to come from somewhere else. That way I want to go yet? Oh boy. Boy. Pointing away is good. Titanite scale. Sweet. Oh, can't we see somewhere else down here? No. It's in the next area, I think. After falling through the floor so many times, I'm confident there's nothing over there after all. There's the rock dudes. I forgot they breathed fire. They kind of remind me of those little demons in Izalith. If I die to these things, it's going to be kind of funny, honestly, but... Do I need to keep kicking them? I thought they would like stay down for a second and that was like the fast way to kill them. I think that's just to like get them off you, I guess. Scales. Yeah, I might actually want to heal up for this spot. Maybe I want to save Scum? Yeah, I'll go ahead and save Scum. Because I think you can set it back, but I don't remember and I don't want to like screw that up. Mr. X, we did see the April Fool's Elden Ring announcement. Every copy of Dark Souls is personalized to make up, good grief. Did anyone see Zero Lenny's vid today? I don't even know who that is. Elden Ring is coming out real soon. Trust me. Source, trust me. Mr. Lulster says, personally, I have no time or energy to worry about Elden Ring because of college. Oof. Oh, he's some filthy weeb. Those rock lizards remind you of the crystal lizards? You'd save Scum? Yeah, okay. They look exactly like the crystal lizards, and they're drop high tier Titanite. Yeah, so I was thinking since they dropped the scales that they're probably similar. I mean, not the same, but they're different. I think I actually uploaded, right? It'd be kind of annoying if I just downloaded right before the Wyvern again. I've had a constant paranoia that I was going to end up doing that at least one time throughout this run. Limit Breakers finally made that faith build? Elden Ring will be out by Christmas of 2025. I don't know, that sounds kind of early. Is that before or after Winds of Winter gets released? So... I think going out a bit too much further is death. Get another Wyvern over here. I really like the design of the Wyverns though, like they look so freaking badass. Oh, you can fight this dude a little bit. As I proceed to die. With some garbage. Oh! Up. Thought I was gonna fall off the cliff. I know you can kill this. I've done it before. Maybe there's the cheese to jump off again and deal with it like the other one. Alright, yeah, we're enough of that. And then there'll be some more of the rock dudes we can just run past. Or get run over by. I think the dragon can kill them? Or the wyvern? And then the next bonfire should be really close. I'm gonna kill that thing now. YOLO run. Oh, too much YOLOs. Oh, they're naked. He's got Volnir's crown on. So is this supposed to be Rickard again? That was really cool looking. There we go. So Ricard's rapier. Okay. So this was the dude that I was thinking of in Sen's Fortress. Forgot that he actually kind of shows up here again. Now that I think about it, do I need to be embered up here at all to... Where is it? It's in there, isn't it? Little bonfire. No? What was it even saying about him? Read the message. To travel the path of dragons, do not ring the great bell. Interesting. I wonder if that's like a mistranslation of like kind of classical Japanese, or is it in here? Okay, it's in here. I knew it was like right there. And then we'll get to see our good old friend Mr. Rocky pretty shortly. Stop laughing. No, seriously, Elden Ring's probably in its finalist phases. Stop laughing. Effervescent says, you wonder whether the Elden Ring or Star Citizen will come out first? Ricard is a wimp. Isaac says, did you all see in r/Elden Ring the flare got changed to a strawberry bug snacks? Let's check out his rapier. Rapier. It's weird to me that it's behind the Ultra Great Swords. Okay. And Phaley says, you're just quietly listening and all I hear is, oh, they're naked. What? Rickard, son of a god. It literally doesn't matter because Elden Ring is a fabrication. The Emperor has no clothes. You think you mess up the Twinkling Stone if I ring the bell? Okay. So this is Ricard's rapier, a strikingly decorative rapier of an undead prince spoken of in ancient stories. Although many of the tales surrounding the prince are questionable, this thrusting weapon suggests that the stories of this graceful technique were in fact true. And then the skills Ricard's lunge and press. Assume a quick stance, lunge forward, and execute a stunning chain attack. Sustain offensive with strong attack. Which we just parried the shit out of. So, get fucked. Oh, so maybe we can actually show this one off a bit better from the back. How did that wake it up? This spot's probably like one of the spots that I farmed the most, other than like the Drake Blood dudes. Like because I wanted to get the items from the things around here, so I abused this bonfire quite a bit. All right, don't wake it up. Oh well, we done goofed. So it's always Ricard. Or potentially. Could be Havel, I guess. Bonk. Bonk. Happy feet. Wombo combo. See guys, it is Smash Brothers. Yeah, let's just go this way. It doesn't really matter which way we go forward. Damn it, I was trying to kick it. I actually got killed by damage. Go figure. Oh, so it has 8 feet? That's interesting. Phobos, welcome back to the stream. You said, I need to Ember up to summon Hawkwood. Oh, I'm not gonna, like, try to summon Hawkwood, I don't think. Like, fighting the, what's his face? The Nameless King is just way too cool to share the fun with. If I were to summon, I'd probably summon one of you guys. Take it. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. This one's facing away. Okay. Twinkling Titanite. And so now we get the fun stuff. Do I need to Ember up here? No, I think the dude's always here. Our good friend Rocky Balboa. Everybody's favorite NPC, Havel the Rock, chilling over by a downed Wyvern. Essentially, he killed it. I don't remember if the Wyvern interrupts here, if we need to kill it first. You can backstab this dude multiple times, it's pretty easy cheese. Maybe I'm just too loud. Oh, that's good. I misjudged my range. Damn it, I wanted to one-shot Havel and look like a champ, not a chump. So it drops the Merchant's Haft after killing 1,000 of them? Oh, you really? Oh, it's just the 1% rate. Because I remember getting it before. A lot of cursing for April Fool's LP, you know? I did say that we were looking at curses earlier. Traded for Solaris Shield? Okay. Consume the Soul Chalice, what a Chad. That's what I get for looking at chat. It's still crazy to me that these things like have wheels and walkers. Honk. Wyvern going off in the background now. Good idea. So I gotta make myself look good in the footage. So I need to leave, lose aggro, and then walk up behind him. At least like fight him properly that way. Even if I don't get the backstab. I'm gonna walk back over here. Not worried about that. Havel's definitely not your favorite. I mean, like, as far as, like, talking about the lore, and I was being very sarcastic about that. He was in Dark Souls 2 Gank Boss. Okay, here we go. Granny Snake. Should probably stop. And, dude, yeah, I thought that had enough tracking. Lucky that didn't get rid of my guard. Oh, that was interesting. Oh shit, he has a ton of stamina. And poise, which isn't surprising. Oh, I didn't unleash it. That was the saddest thing ever. Oh, wait, that was weird. I should probably try to parry one of these sometimes, maybe. Let's try it this time. Okay, definitely can't do that. Oh, I thought that was going to be a backstab. Alright, well that was a pretty cool rally there. I'll probably try a bit more to actually kill him, even if I just cheese him a bit. Consume the soul chat, smashed and slammed. Havel's not your favorite. Granny Snake. That boss made you go halfway insane. All the free DLC areas are hell. Isn't this the real Havel though? No. I think the item will talk about that a little bit more. Tiny Boots, welcome back to the stream. You said hello. I hope that we're all having a wonderful day. Thank you. You too. And I hope you're feeling better. Did I make him commit seppuku, though? No, we have not. We are the ones that will commit his harakiri. And that means stomach cutting. Why did I do that? I don't need to do that. That's what I get for not locking up. Am I going to get killed by a lizard? Again. Alright, so the first one lasted long enough. I'm not going to worry about like getting the cinematic entrance to him. I guess it won't matter. This will be good. Mine as well. Oh, I thought I was gonna be out of his range when I did that. I jumped into it. Mr. Walster said you beat Alan in 4 tries, but that boss actually stole your sanity. Oh, so you're probably talking to him when you were asking about the seppuku? Okay. Remember to kick. Go. Havel, you believe, has a legion that dress like him. Yeah. So they could be followers of Havel. And we'll talk about that when we look at his set just here shortly. Hopefully. Oof. I was hoping to interrupt that. Just can't roll. There we go. Holy crap. No, no, no. Thought I was gonna get the riposted. Nightbot is really insensitive to your lifelong struggle with scoliosis. I'm surprised we're dying to have this much, but I also feel like some of these deaths are kind of janky. But I mean, I guess fundamentally it is my fault for not knowing how much of a window I have for being able to riposte him. Nightbot is helping you to remember to straighten up, no joke. Yeah, I'm glad. Yeah, I look at it and it does help me out a little bit too. It's King Jeremiah. Nightbot is very aggressive and confrontational. Poor rock lizard. There's 3 of them. So much stamina for this dude. Damn it. That thing goes off quick. Got a stamina. Oh, didn't roll? What the hell? What the fuck? Ugh, that's annoying. Pavel is a cringe fedora tipper who wants to kill God. I mean, isn't that the end goal of every JRPG? Level 1, like, help find a lost kitten. Level 52, kill God. Okay, here we go, here we go. Showing us why Havel was such a respected knight. It's so weird, like, I should have, like, my rolls were just not being input correctly there. Like, that, it didn't feel like a timing issue, like, it just doesn't come out sometimes. So like that one I rolled but it wasn't going and it just blocked instead. Like I was holding L1 as I was holding like roll as well. Oh, that has more range than expected. Missed. And then that was the buffered roll. Damn it, get off that thing. Using the wing to cover his back, he's learning. Oh, that was probably my chance. Weird. I was rolling. I guess just the hit stun on that is just too strong. Ugh. Okay. All right, I'll play cheesier, I guess. Thank you, Lolster, for that comment. Leon, you need to give my sister children. Try cantaloupe. Someone is full of shite, unfortunately. LP becomes DSP? I don't know what DSP stands for. We're probably gonna die to Havel more than the Nameless King. Watch me just like absolutely get wrecked by Nameless King. Dark Side Phil. Delivery service provider. But I thought that was that was my end right there. Dragon Tooth and Havel's Great Shield. Okay. That was annoying. So I did figure out just then that if you're starting up the 1-2 combo, I can't roll out of a second hit, so I need to get hit by the second hit to be fine, I guess. To roll away. That makes a bit more sense. I was wondering why the hell I couldn't roll out of it. It's probably similar to my greatswords. Spammed it. Okay. Thought we could jump off of this to kill the other Wyvern. I know you can kind of like jump on this, but it doesn't really do anything. Alright. Did I get the slab back there? No, not yet. YouTuber who complains too much? Ah, that's unfortunate. You'll never forget that pic of DSP's face after he came on live stream. Who is also a dickhead. Havel's a pushover when using high AR thrust damage. Of course, your internet goes back to normal after the fight. Alright, so let's check out the... What did we get? We got... Oh, his Dragon Tooth and... What's the other one? The shield. So this is a tremendously solid and heavy great shield cut straight from a great slab of stone. Said to be a relic of the legendary Havel the Rock, along with the Dragon Tooth. The shield is imbued with a special power reminiscent of Havel himself. Maybe it's the Dragon Stone, which tells us a little bit more as well. Or the Dragon Tooth. Where is it? Keep going past it. Oh, there it is. So this is created from an everlasting Dragon Tooth that will never break, left by Havel himself, along with his boulder-like great shield. Grants its wielder resistance to magic and fire. So because of that description, it would be kind of natural to assume that this Havel might have been the real one, but at least in Dark Souls 1 especially, they do talk about like the bishops of Havel being in plural in Japanese. I think it's more like Bishop Havel in the English, I don't remember, but His role is kind of enigmatic in general. We could assume that the one in the tower in Dark Souls 1 is the real Havel, but there's nothing to really support that either. He could just be a nameless Havel Knight or Knight of Havel. And so I think it's Leto's hammer that talks about their relationship a bit more and makes it a bit clearer that they're not, like, this Havel probably isn't the real one. And he's probably just like another, not pretender, but I can't think of the other word for it. Like an imitator or a copy, maybe. I think we don't have Leto's hammer. Okay. So that's Havel. Akshan Sharma, welcome back. You said a Havel's a Havel, an imposter. Yeah, maybe. Justin says, presumably since he doesn't drop the Havel ring, he has to be the real one. Havel's rings are given to those who follow him. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. Is there an item over here? No, I thought there was something. Or maybe it's just the building over here that I was thinking of. Okay, so that goes back over that way. Build the Crestfallen Knight. This will go back to the bonfire. Right, no treasure over there. Tiny Boot says, in your opinion, Havel was a giant, so all of those human-sized Havels are just warriors of Havel and his followers. Captini says, wasn't Havel locked down and a strip of his armor because of that cultist club or something? I don't think Havel was, like, locked away. I do know that, like, he did hate Seath, and they did have that kind of rivalry? Maybe not rivalry, but at least Havel himself did not like Seath or Magic and Dragons. But Havel was also said to be a friend of Gwyn. And so because it says, like, he was a friend of Gwyn, like, a war buddy of Gwyn, it does lead me to believe that there was an actual Havel person, and Havel isn't just the name of a region. So whether or not it's the name of a person as well as a region is kind of up for debate, as well as, like, the appearance of all these kind of Havel Knights in Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. It's just, it doesn't fit very well canonically, but by the same token, like, when we look at, that's just bright for no reason. Characters like Big Hat Logan, what else? Big Hat Logan's appearance in Dark Souls 1, and Solaire saying that, like, time is convoluted, or, like, time is stagnated, that it could be possible to argue that this could be the same Havel, just like it was the same Ornstein in Dark Souls 2, and that with the nature of time itself being all messed up, they could exist in multiple ages, even if they get killed in different ones. It's just that time itself isn't linear in Dark Souls to a certain degree. Okay. I'm trying to remember if I want to go back up before going through here. I think so. I think I need to jump to the sides. And that'll take us over there. Do I need to beat the Nameless King before I lift this? That'll like ring the bell. Once the bell is tolled. Okay, so yeah, I don't want to do that yet. I don't remember how to open that gate. I know you can get over there. Let me look at the chat. The Dragon Chaser's ashes are up ahead. He doesn't drop it, but he most likely wears it. The Varg? That's Varg. And why would this Havel not be the same case? So Captini, you thought the real Havel was gone for a long time already. Yeah, it's kind of weird. So I need to beat the Nameless King to go through there. Okay, that's what I thought. But there's... Okay, he's way over there. Out of stamina, I guess. Oh no, 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 no. Those were the gankers that I was thinking about. Okay, there we go. Oh shit, I was not expecting that. Oh, that's awesome. I wonder if they can eat me if they kill me with that. I almost died. Oh shit, there's a lot more of them than I was expecting. Shit, they both ran. Oof. Oof. With two of them, I'm actually scared. One at a time, I'm fine with. Damn it. Okay, okay, here we go. That's not what I meant. And I whiffed both of them. Got lucky. Thought I was gonna kill it. Finally, holy crap. That was like worse than the spell gargoyles. Walster says, why wouldn't this Havel be the same case? I missed. Why you... Oh, go back to where Havel was to get the slab? Okay. Thank you guys. And Crookie Crumbles, welcome to the stream. Or Crookie Cumbles, my bad. I think there's another treasure just off the side of this over here. Maybe it was just nothing. The other side. Oh, it's the rock thing. Nope, didn't even drop anything, so I went through the trouble for nothing. Okay, so that was it. Okay, Dragon Chaser's Ashes. Okay, sweet. So these are the umbral ashes of the fallen warrior who chose the path of the ancient dragons. With this, the Shrine Handmaid will prepare new items. Whatever it is sure to grant the strength to the most unrelenting warriors. It's cool. It's got like a little sword hilt in its hand. Not much beyond that. We could probably headcanon it that it was like Ornstein or something if we want to believe his human form got left behind and he turned into the dragon itself. Was there something I needed to do before this? Oops, broke open the little grave here. Was this after? Alright. Isaac says, you just gave all your weed stuff to your sibling. You just quit the other day? Well, good for you. And nice, man. Holy shit. Never go hollow. Just do the Path of Dragons. That's sure. Okay. Okay. Twinkling Dragon Torso Stone. Sweet. And thank you for all the help. And over there. Probably. It better look like this. That's a real big dragon. It's probably like a real one. Kind of interesting that we can't see it from like Lothric or something else then. I guess it's on the other side of the world. You can still see the Wyvern way over there. Now, was there a real strat that we needed to kill that Wyvern, or do we just need to cheese it with a bunch of arrows? Because I think I might have done that before. And I don't think it would have mattered. Oh, what's that? So, oh yeah, I should also read what I just picked up. And this will allow us to start off with like the Hawkwood ending quest line. So Tetsuo says, is that an everlasting dragon? I think that's a fair assumption to make. And Venom says, see the giant dragon dead in the mountains? It's got animations in the files. It was probably a boss at one point in development. It's huge. You just attack the Wyvern's feet? Okay. So yeah, I'll go ahead and do that as well. Then we'll probably go back to Firelink. Holy crap, yeah. Probably like level up 3 or 4 times at that rate. Like when I get this many souls, it makes me feel like I'm like super under-leveled, but I probably like right at the right level just because like other than like me really fucking up a lot in the Grand Archives and parts of this map, like I haven't died a ton this whole game. I'm really not too deficient on my quantity of souls, I don't think. Rip. Oh. I think this works if I remember. Not. I should have known better than that. That was kind of silly. Am I dead? No, I am. It'd be really funny if I lose my souls here, though. Like, no joke. Justin says, Rickard being naked is almost the same as when Logan became naked. They wanted to send a dragonhood, but their ego held them back. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't even think about, like, why he would choose to be naked in this area with all the dragons, but that's kind of an interesting parallel to draw there. No such luck. You'll think Nightbot one day. Leave me alone, Nightbot. You're not a punk, Nightbot. Well, if you're shaped like a banana, you're a punk. In other words, I am a punk. Totally got my terrible posture going on. Ow. Ow. I thought I died for a second there. Scale. Didn't mean to use that. So I just need to hit this damn thing's feet? Okay. I think I need to sprint past it and then do that? Ow. Oh shit. I was gonna get hit by that. Ow, was not expecting that. Don't tread on me. Oh my god, this camera. Not even trying to lock on. Thing dead yet? I'm not locking on. Why does it keep doing that? Here we go. Not. A little bit scary. Isaac says he's also easier if you use a fast weapon. You don't think you could solo him with the Ultra Great Sword or a club? Oh, there we go. Frickin' finally. Chunks, Scales, and Twinkling Titanite. That's a lot. And so we need to go back up to where Havel's thing was, and then we'll be done with this area. We're the king. I sprinted through here. I'm pretty sure there isn't any extra treasure. Let me just double check. Oh, we need to, yeah, loot that guy. I almost forgot about him. Oh, Solo the Wary Warrior. Okay. I saw something over there. Okay, I'm not going to worry about the little lizard dudes for now. Summon Hawkwood, get the souls. Okay. We'll do Hawkwood's questline. When we go back to the shrine. One boss who is definitely deserving of the infamy is Midir. Yeah, I feel like Midir is more of like the fight with the camera than the actual boss itself. Oh yeah, I want to get the slab. Okay, Justin says, you do love the implications of the situation. The helmets are a way of showing their status in life and refusing to let go of it. They cannot ascend and become true dragons. Interesting. So where is this slab? Because I thought there was treasure up here, but I just didn't see it. Oh, there. Oh, shit. How did I forget to pick this up? Thank you, guys. Yeah, it's literally like right next to Havel. Duh. Go back to the shrine. Renee Jade Madrid, welcome to the stream. He said, hey, how do I access this side of the peak? You must have missed it in your playthrough. So once you kill the ancient wyvern, you kind of just get teleported to this side. And Captini says, you never killed Midir because your main character was on New Game +8 and you just could not beat him? Ooh, that sounds rough.
Welcome home, Ashens. Very well then taken.
Yeah, Midir just has a crap ton of health, really. I want to do 4 levels, that's a lot. 1260? 90. Just go with it. That's great. Okay.
Farewell.
And we got some more Umbral Ash, and we can do the Hawkwood stuff.
Ah. Gracious letter.
Oh, this is from Orbeck. I guess there's not too much new. Set, Carla set, Black Hand. Oh yeah, I wanted to do that for the lulz. I would like to equip this again just for the... Did I never read Lorien stuff here? Okay, yeah. That's what I meant to do. I meant to check this out. So my apologies for doing it so out of order, but this is armor of Prince Lothric's older brother Lorien. This black-dyed brass helm is patterned with flame. Lorien, raised as a knight, is said to have been left mute and crippled by his younger brother's curse. It is also said that Lorien, in fact, wished it so. I mean, I think it's pretty clear, but just for additional clarity, he wasn't wishing that his brother was, crippled and that he wanted to be mute. It's more like he was fine with serving as his brother's legs. So that's pretty straightforward there. Okay, so we get the Faram set. So helm named after a god of war. The armor of the Ferosa Lion Knights was preserved even after the destruction of their homeland, and is mentioned in numerous legends alongside the names of those who are said to have gone beyond death. So that's the kind of hint that the path of dragons transcends reality and death and all that kind of stuff. And it's also partly why like characters like Priscilla are described as being like the antithesis of life, because dragons aren't alive according to Miyazaki. They kind of exist in a different state of existence, I guess. And Tetsuo says, Gale on New Game +12 is hack. You had to cheat and do souls just so that the fight became fair. And Renee says that you haven't made it to Gale or Midir yet. You're guessing they're DLC? Yes, they are DLC. And we will be going into the DLC after Archdragon Peak. So, just a heads up. Isaac says, you're watching at 144p because everyone is on your Wi-Fi. F your life. Yeah, that's rough, man. Sorry to hear that. And Venom says, should have used the points to get more carry weight to improve my armor. Yeah, I was thinking about that, but... Soliloquy says, by the way, thanks for last night telling you about the Demon Souls remake. You watched some Let's Play vids of it. You're not impressed by a lot of it. Thanks for saving you 550 pounds. Oof. You could rant all night about it, but you burn your index finger cooking dinner, so it hurts to type. Testo's PS4 is a day one and you still regret it. You learned your lesson and you wait for a pro version of PS5. Yeah, I mean, shit, at the rate that it's going right now, the pro version might release before the PS5s are even available to everyone. Okay, so I'm caught up on the chat for now. I think that was it with these items. So I'll talk to Andre, or I'll step in front of Andre, and then I'll let the furry friend do her business, and I'll be back in about 3 or 4 minutes.
Ashen 1.
So I'll go ahead and leave you guys with the other half of the new Be Right Back screen, and I hope you enjoy it, and I'll be back shortly. I don't remember if the drop here one-shots. I don't think it does. So let's make some content. Oh yeah, that's gonna kill me. Why didn't I just look down? Why didn't I just look down? There's Horus. He's ready to fight with his weapons out. So that was it for now. I don't think you can actually drop down to Horus from this point. I think you do have to go all the way down, which is a little bit of a bummer, but it's okay. So we'll just go ahead and save Scum out, or... Yeah, I'll just reload the save. No, I'm not gonna let gravity win, El de Gusto. Not this time. I think we're embered, so we're gonna keep that state. I'm not too worried about that anymore. Of course that would be the way that we jump down. Maybe I should back up just to see if he does something different. I don't know if that damages me. Oh, that does. Okay. I feel like a kid waiting on the ride to Disney World. It's like, are we there yet? I feel like the Joker trying to kill Batman. It's like, why won't you just die? Is this only second phase? What the fuck? Looks like some mistakes were made. I forgot he had a phase. Oof, that's not cool. Oh, that's a bad roll. Damn it. Okay. Oh my god, this dude has so much HP. One more slam and like a riposte. I think we should get it. That should be it. Yeah! Sweet. Oh, okay, that was a cool finish. I guess that kind of makes up for all of the headaches a little bit. I like... Alright, and we're back. That was actually pretty good timing with the Be Right Back screen. Let me talk to Andre and hear what he has to say about Hawkwood, and then we'll catch up, and I'll read the Torso Stone as well.
Oh, you've returned. I was hoping to see you. That crestfallen ass Hawkwood, he handed me this. He's changed a great deal since he left this place. Graven of face, he asked me to give it ye.
Hawkwood Swordgrass.
Well, now that that task is concluded, what would you have me smith today? Prithee, be careful.
Should have made that look a little bit more cinematic. I kind of forgot in my haste. Don't think we got an undead bone shard, but I can't remember. Okay. Sweet. So let's check out the swordgrass as well as the other thing. This torso stone. Is it the twinkling torso stone that we got, or is it the headstone? We'll see. This is a key item. Of course, I didn't think of that. Okay, going back to chat. Don't forget that Sony cheaped out on the controller for the PS5. It drifts even faster than the Joy-Cons. I never had a problem with a PS4 controller, at least. Yeah, but my Joy-Cons, very bad luck. Even with the Pro, like I'll pivot when I'm not trying to in Smash Brothers. Effervescent says it'll be fine. You just splash some hot oil. Just splash some hot oil on it. That's not fine. Will be better in a week or so. At least it didn't get your digits, so you can still game. But you won't be playing drums at least with your right hand. So bummer. Need to work on your footwork more than anything. The wine and the local anesthetic cream is kicking in now, so feeling better. Yeah, spilling hot oil on any part of the body is never an optimal time. Not this time, El DeGusto. Yeah, totally. You were watching Invincible on Amazon Prime before this. It's so damn good. Saw Cleaver is the fastest or best for finishing the game. I mean, the Saw Cleaver is really good for the speedruns just because it's late game viable and it pairs extremely well with the Beast Blood pellets. So generally speaking, yeah, it is kind of the best all-purpose weapon in the game for Bloodborne. Effervescent says, to Mr. X, the main thing that pissed you off about the remake is that you seem to have DS3 movement speed with Omni rolling while all the enemies have DS2 speed and tracking. Tutorial boss is a cakewalk now. Oh, that's an interesting point. And you guys are talking about the the ring again. Okay. People don't like change. And Mr. X loves the PS5 controller. You just wish there was a back button attachment? Interesting. But the Saw Spear is your favorite, but then again, that's on a 99 arcane build. Okay, so that was that. So we're going to read the item. Alright, I'm back. So, this is the Bloodstained Swordgrass of Hawkwood, Deserter of the Undead Legion. Traditionally, the Undead Legion of Faerun sends the gravest of messages using swordgrass. Come to the mausoleum in Faerun. Only one can take the path of ancient dragons. It's kind of interesting that he even knows that we have the item, because we don't see him anywhere in Archdragon Peak. I mean, we can summon him for the Nameless King, so I might want to save scum here. Yeah, I might just save scum right here then, before dealing with all that. And so let's go check out the stones as well. Yeah, I should save scum just so like I can let him kill me or I can kill him, just because there'll be like the different dialogue. Definitely want to do that. So this is stone imbued with the power of the everlasting dragons, offered to a towering dragon. This stone sows shines of nascent light. Gain the torso of a dragon and roar alongside an Archdragon mirage. The transformation is irreversible until death. Yet true imitation will require a dragon head as well. I think we can actually use this, or do I need to equip it? I forget how it works. Let's go ahead and ember up. And then we'll go ahead and save out before dealing with Hawkwood stuff. I went to upload. Okay, I was having a blank moment there. I'm like, what am I doing? And Soliloquy says you were cooking a stir fry and some of the oil just flew out the pan onto your hand. Yeah. Shit happens, that's life, you've been through way worse. Still sucks though. But yeah, definitely good that it wasn't worse. And Bloomia says, am I doing DLC this stream? This specific stream? No, but as far as like the Lorethrough goes, yes. Nightbot keeping me hydrated. Alright, let's go face Hawkwood. Actually, let's make it nicer and go ahead and use the Purging Stone again. This is going to be where the Undead Legion were. For the Abyss Watchers. So there he is waiting for us after throwing down the gauntlet. If he kills us, I'm pretty sure he actually like takes the stone or something like that, and then you need to come back and like take it from him.
This is unexpected. Well, I've decided to stop running from my fate. Loathe me all you like. I shall take what makes you dragon.
So he's also gotten rid of his shield there, which shows that he's like committed to this goal, however misguided it is. I don't remember if he has any spells or anything like that. Oh, I did. My L2 didn't go? That was weird. I just stood there. Maybe I can't parry that.
Loathe me all you like, but I am the true dragon.
I was trying to get a little bit better of the death footage, but it's whatever. He will take the Twinkling Dragon headstone if he wins. Okay. Twinkling Dragon torso stone now belongs to the champion. Okay. That's kind of cool. We spawn right here again. You see our souls over there. I don't know if he'll say anything again.
There you are. This shall be no petty theft. As the true dragon, I shall take what is rightfully mine.
Interesting. So it won't let me like zoom in while he's in the middle of his speech there.
You are a dragon. More dragon than I.
Both. I'm gonna go ahead and reload that. Oh, I might as well show off the headstone. Although I don't think the description changes very much. So, oh, actually it does. I'm wrong about that. That's fine. A stone imbued with the power of the everlasting dragons, the second of its kind, offered to a towering dragon. Gain the head of a dragon and emit breath alongside an Archdragon mirage. The transformation is irreversible until death. The illusion achieved was the first case of a human imitating the form of an ancient dragon, and it revealed the smallness of human existence. The road to the old dragons is long and arduous, and only one can complete the journey. So I guess this does give us some insight as to Hawkwood's backstory. So since we did get the torso stone, maybe this stone could be like something that he did. Oh, let me rephrase this. So maybe the path that we took in Archdragon Peak is one that he himself followed, if it is like an actual like internal kind of area. Or maybe he did end up actually going to a kind of Archdragon Peak and doing everything on his own. So we'll fight him again. I'll try to actually like kill him the first time around, and then probably reload again and summon him for the Nameless King at least once to show that off. Yeah, okay. Why they kept the same dipping glitch in the game is just dumb, not nostalgic, just plain dumb. Why the fuck would you want to be an ugly looking goat? He's using the breakdancing sword, the fair and great sword. How popular is it in PvP? It's pretty good because it can like go, like you can angle it to get around people who are shielding or turtling pretty well. So Merc says you don't PvP often and you've seen it a lot, but you're not totally sure. Mr. Lawster says it's very popular amongst newbies like the Fallen Knight set. We use the Purging Stone again. I don't really know if there is like much of a purpose for it. Maybe it stops the Firekeeper from turning away. I wish there was a little bit more that went along with the hollowing process. Fallen Knight set is easy to get and very fashionable. Can't blame anyone. Kai Cook says, what shield am I using right now? You haven't played much Dark Souls 3 myself. I'm pretty sure that this one is the Dragon Crest shield. So there's 4 shields that are pretty much the same, or like 3 that are really the same, that have really good resistance against dark, lightning, and fire. And so the dragon one is good against fire. And Mr. Lawster says, the funny thing is the leggings of that set said the last person who wore it pissed themselves. So yeah, the Dragon Crest shield. Okay, so do I have the binoculars out now? Excuse me. Fallen Knight set is pretty good in terms of weight, style, and defense. Tetsuo hates the Deserters quest. Not gonna bother to look up his name. He was the crestfallen guy until you get that Dragonstone. Oh, so this guy right here. Hawkwood.
This is unexpected. Well, I've decided to stop running from my fate. Loathe me all you like. I shall take what makes you dragon.
I thought that should have worked. That's so weird. That's my fault. Go.
You are a dragon. More dragon than I.
Alright. Oh yeah, and I'm going to reload it again and then fight the Nameless King. I was just mostly doing that to get different style footage. But that should be good enough. And so when we do fight the Nameless King, we're going to pay special attention to how much the environment changes, because there were some questions about that. That parry. Yeah, it's, I mean, I'm not going to talk about the parry right now, but it's kind of weird sometimes. Like, I'm pressing circle, but I'm not moving at all. So I am starting to really wonder about my controller, to be honest. The Hawkwood quest sounds like a Demon Souls quest to you. Alright, so we're already embered up, so we should potentially see his little summoning stone, or summoning sign. I kind of want to fight the Nameless King on my own first. Just because I don't want to... it's kind of fun to go into the fight completely fresh. Shit. Furkan are cool. Welcome back to the stream. You said hello, LP, and everyone. Hope you're all good. Yeah, we're doing pretty well. And I hope everybody else is doing pretty well on this April of Fool's Days, and keeping a healthy amount of skepticism when dealing with anything on the internet. Furkan says, am I streaming every day? What time do I start? So I do stream Monday through Friday at 1 p.m. or 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for about 3 to 4 hours, and it's at this rate it's becoming closer to 4 hours every day just because of the content, but that's fine. Mostly when we get to like the most natural breaks in the gameplay, which is typically about 3 to 4 hours now. That stuff says for PvE you'll have the Farron sword. PvP is where you pulled out the Warden Twin Blades. Oh yeah, I think part of the reason I just got the staff my first playthrough is because I would just kill this thing every time I would try to fight the Nameless King. Or maybe I did farm for that one specifically. I might have... No, yeah, I think I did have to farm for it. Because the Nameless King did give me trouble my first time around. So, Hawkwood's sign. Is it supposed to appear around here? Or is it probably below us? Oh. Maybe I need to ring this first. That might cause it to appear. Okay. So anyway, before we do that, we'll look over the... Wait, the moon's in a completely different spot. There's the sun over there? What the fuck? Did we actually get turned around? So this is the sun, and the moon is just on the other side of the world. I mean, it would make sense that that would be the sun, and the moon to be someplace else, as opposed to like having two suns or two moons in the sky, but... Didn't notice that the moon was out over here. It's kind of interesting. And from what I've heard, apparently like the moons that they use, I think... Damn it. But the moons are like kind of the same moon that we see in reality. Okay. It's behind the bonfire, kind of. The true PvP meta is the Faith build with the Dragon Slayer axe and the Rose of Ariandel. Nice bait. The true meta is hacks, sadly. Oof. Be a strong believer and go strength flash faith. Behind the bonfire. Okay. Nope. Just shiny for no reason. Weird. Like outside by all the serpents? Okay. So it is out by all the serpents then. Shows how often I summon, I suppose. Blind. Furkan says, another question, am I planning any Sekiro lore throughs? So I'm not sure, to be honest, because I don't know how well my computer can handle both playing it and streaming it, but I've thought about it, and I haven't gone through and gotten all of the endings in Sekiro done, so there is kind of that incentive to play through it again. But as far as like the actual lore of the game, it's pretty straightforward to me, so I'm not as interested as this one over here. Maybe I need to ring first? Okay. I was wondering about that, if I needed to do it. Trying to find a white summon in Archdragon Peak. Skill builds are for wimps. Be a champ and put some meat on those bones. The next are just disgusting. I'm gonna kill the sorcerer again, because, I mean, why not? I guess it's really more of a pyromancer than anything, but... I'm still no luck. My 11 luck build is not working out right now. Okay. So we see that right now the skies are all clear and all that crap. As we pull the lever, things should change. Let me think about this. Alright, so this should be good. Right. Furkan says, that's true regarding the lore. It would still be awesome to see you play. Thanks for the info. Well, thank you for the comment. Yeah, so it's something I've thought about, because there is some like footage that I want from Sekiro, but maybe. I'm not sure yet. So as the bell rings, its timbre seems to transcend to wherever the Nameless King is, and everything is supposed to be washed away. I guess I could have looked at all those dev notes again. So the fog comes in out of nowhere. And it kind of resembles like a sea almost, even though like it's a bunch of clouds. And the sky itself becomes cloudy and filled with storms. There's a bunch of rain. So, okay, all of Archdragon Peak is like that now. You no longer see the moon. So that's kind of cool. Maybe there's some incentive to explore here now that it's all... I mean, I know there's nothing, and just maybe I'm thinking of advantages. Okay, let's go look for the other... To travel the path of the dragon, do not ring the great bell. Yeah, I do wonder if that's just a misunderstanding of some Japanese. Nothing will remain once the bell is tolled. So we do get like a no-shit fog gate ahead. Let's look for the summon sign. If I can't summon him, I'm not... Like, it's not going to be the end of the world. We still killed those mobs, I guess. Okay, so yeah, I guess we done goofed with the getting the sword grass, maybe. Darva is a filthy casual. Tessa says, you see, thanks, she rarely joins streams unless either the guy is pleasant to watch, LP, or is legit the bestest person ever. Odd Starva. Okay. So you mean the building in the boss arena? Okay. What am I doing? Can't seem to walk and chew gum at the same time. Okay, so also to fuck is backseating. It's when you tell someone playing everything. Okay. Tiny Boot says, backseating is when you tell a streamer what to do. You hate when people do that. I mean, yeah, I understand, like, if it's especially on somebody's first playthrough, but with me having a much less intimate knowledge of Dark Souls 3, like, chat's definitely helped me out with pointing out some things. So, there's pros and cons both ways. Now, let's check, yeah, let's double check this building on the right, or technically on the left. But I didn't think it was over here. Just checking. Okay. It's near the wall outside the bonfire. Now, am I actually just blind here, or...? This is funny at this point. You love cloudy weather? No wonder why Archdragon Peak is your favorite area. So yeah, I might not be able to summon him since he's challenged me to fight. Which isn't like the biggest of deals. Archdragon was the shit back in the day for you during the time you streamed Dark Souls. You still love watching him stream Dead by Daylight. In both games, he's cracked to the extreme and wholesome. So yeah, it's interesting that like the sound changes when you land on the clouds. We can go underneath the Great Bell and then we'll fight like the Nameless King. And we're literally like walking amongst the clouds, obviously, as you guys can see. And we can see some items down there still. Traverse the fog. So yeah, this is definitely one of the coolest fights in all of the Soulsborne catalog. A lot of people's favorites for good reasons. You can't summon Hawkwood after I ring the bell. That's why he was telling me to summon him before. I mean, I was looking for the sign. We didn't see it each time. Oh, whiffed. Double whiff. Damn it. There we go. Ow. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh. Okay, lasts that long. Okay. That's fine. I wasn't trying too hard, because I was going to just show off some of its attacks and die. But I probably should try, just because I'm probably not going to beat him the first time around. So I'll Ember up again, and we'll go. And Effervescent says, don't take anything you see anybody write on April 1st too seriously, and that's some really good advice. Stamina, there we go. And our souls are right here, probably because I died so quickly. Oh, Hawkwood summon sign is following the downstairs from the bonfire in front of the first wall? Oh well. A little bit unfortunate, but that's okay. Got he has a follow-up. Damn, not locking up. Oh, this is the chance. Oh, roll too soon. Need to heal. Oh, that's not healing. That's not healing. Okay, I healed. I've healed enough. Fire. Okay, sweet. This is phase 2 right now. Sweet. So people wondered if the Storm Ruler, the dragon, the Wyvern right there is Ornstein, because he followed the Nameless King. So here's where the real Dark Souls starts. And I don't remember phase 2 hardly at all. Did I number up? It looks like I didn't. That's all good. Oh. I was trying to roll, but I was slow. That's a cool throw, grab thing. Roll, okay. Oh. Chill. Punished for that. I don't remember if I can actually parry this dude. I would assume not. Oh. Okay. Got punished. That was a good punish on his part. Yeah, that was fun though. It felt good overall. Mr. X learned something new. And Kai says, you just realized I'm playing with the UI off. Whoa, yeah. Michael Monona, welcome back to the stream. It's been a little bit. Glad to see you again. And this is Furkan's favorite boss, and Isaac made it back just in time for it. Sweet. You love how he covers 95% of his face. And Miguel Espinoza, welcome to the stream. You said, you like to think that the King of the Storm is Ornstein, as there's a lot of evidence of humans ascending to dragonhood in the environment. So maybe Ornstein did like transcend to a higher rank. He'll stagger at least after at least 8 hits with that sword. So it looks like the souls just always drop over here, which is kind of nice. Comrade Dornish, welcome back to the stream. You said, sup homies. So as you can see, we're just gonna fight the old Nameless King again. Remember to Ember up this time, although I don't think that would have really made too much of a difference. Because his face looks like a raisin. So this time I'm not gonna go for the binocular cinematic stuff. If I ran forward, I'm pretty sure you can get like a free hit on the Drake. Really? I missed twice. That's unfortunate. So I need to delay that roll. Oh, this is the bad. Okay. I thought he was gonna slam down. Tiny Boot says, the Nameless King can be riposted, but you don't think he can be parried. Okay. The dragon is the king of the storm. The storm ruler? The storm ruler is the weapon, so king of the storm. Okay. Thank you. No, what am I doing? I should actually equip the shield that's good for this fight. The one that actually has lightning resistance. Well, actually, I'm more likely to get one shot by the ruler's fire, at least on the first phase. And then maybe phase 2 I might want to be risky and actually go for the weapon swap. That might be the meta. And Merc says, generally speaking, when they start flying up in the air for any reason, you just spam roll out of there. Yeah, it makes sense. You know that because when you summon him, the storm starts. I think I can get that free hit. Wishful thinking. I thought I dodged. Nope, I got bonked. So you can lock on to 2 points throughout the fight. Oh, might be bad. You can lock onto the Storm Drake itself, as well as the king on his back. And the king is kind of easier to hit sometimes because it is the Drake will roll around a bit, not roll, but move around a bit. Oh, I want to run in. I want to run now. Camera. Roll too soon. I'm trying to 3-swipe. I thought I was going to roll too early on that one. Oh, come on. Go. Alright, phase 2. Since I'm embered up this time, I'll go through the cutscene again just to get the 2 variants. Not that it really matters, but also it looks cool. I can actually rechat for a little bit. Kai says, bosses with a cutscene for its second phase are always super cool, you think? It makes the fight feel more important in some way. Only lock onto the head, locking on and off, of course. This is your favorite boss in the game? Yeah, Nameless King might be my favorite boss as well. It's either between him, Frida, or the Abyss Watchers. Okay, so that was pretty lucky. Oof, okay. Okay, trying to learn where I need to roll. That's not it, that's not it. Then he's gonna follow up. Forget how much tracking he has on that. Okay, okay, good to know. Third? Nope, no third. Hitting him like a Black Knight. Just trying to learn his moves a little bit here. Oh. Oof. Okay, so that one, he holds it back a little bit. That didn't feel too bad. Okay. So Phobos says, what are the cutscene variants? So the first time I fought him, I just wasn't embered. And I think I embered up again that time. I actually didn't pay attention. So I'm not going to worry about it again. And so it says, it's interesting to think of the Wyvern as Ornstein because he was still in Anor Londo after the gods. After the gods were gone, why would he stay there and not join the exiled sun before? So it could have happened like after Gwendolyn got eaten, presumably. That he would have no longer been bound to Anor Londo. And that might have been when he left, but it's hard to say. Elda says, you horribly scarred your hand with wok oil too. Your stupid friend stopped you from washing it off because they thought it was bad, and the doctors explained that was stupid because it was cooking your skin. Oof. Enough fire. That's weird. Okay. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Definitely out of range. Go. Still missed. I need to run. I need to run. I don't think I hit it. Go. There we go. Oh, is this a riposte? Sweet! Oh. Damn it. Blowing my roll. Punished. That was weird. Okay, I was gonna try to heal. Whew. Effervescent says the first thing you needed to do with burns is wash it in cold water, then wrap an ice pack on it for an hour or two, then put cream on and a band-aid. As far as I know, you're actually supposed to use lukewarm water, because if you use cold water, it can actually damage your tissue. Whereas like the lukewarm water will help regulate the temperature around the burn to a more natural body temperature. And then, you know, like apply some ointment if you have it, and then like wrap it up and all that. And Elda says, yeah, it was a decade ago, and you were cooking fried rice for your friend circle. Big surprise, none of your friends anymore. Not the best friends, yeah. Also, drinking alcohol helps, maybe to dull some of the pain. Nameless King has a son. His son is Gwyn. Alcohol helps with everything. Was this at college? You ain't friends with any of your college friends anymore either. They put butter on your hand, and the doctor was like, no, you should have washed it with cool water. Butter just made it cook himself. Butter would have never come into your mind. Funny idea, actually. Oof. What's going on? Oh my god. He's gonna jump up and just that one. Well, here's a good chance. Maybe we'll play all of it. Sweet. Oh, that was too fast. Or too soon. Think I'm dead. Lived. So that's the one that got me before. Ooh. No, I was trying to roll, not jump. We're a little bit lucky, maybe. Here we go. I don't know what that one is. That was scary. I don't know what it does. I don't know what he does. I didn't know he had another follow-up. Shit, I should have rolled. I thought he was doing the full charge, so I was trying to heal. Oof. That's fun, though. Okay. Mr. X says, you fell on your face 20 times in the mud at 2 in the morning thanks to too much alcohol. Oh, you said the blister was so bad it literally had a blister under it, so it was like a 2nd degree burn. They flayed your skin from your wrist to your knuckle and it was at night. Oof. So you didn't get any paid meds till the next day. Effervescent says, college and university is almost always, where am I going? Am I about to run off the map? Okay. There's always a nest of idiots. Apart from your professors, you've met more smarter, nicer, world-savvy people outside of college/university. It really does depend on like who you surround yourself with in a lot of cases. Elder says, no, they were just stupid. Luckily, it was outside of your hands, not the inside. You had to hold onto the walk long enough to drop it in the trash can so they couldn't get burned by the oil if you threw it. Pheasant says, not too bad, you have a master's from one of the UK's top universities in the history of Western philosophy. They're almost all idiots, especially outside anything in regards to books. Going. Ow. That's scary. Sweet. That's what I was hoping for. Maybe this will phase him. Yeah. Oh, sweet. So cool, though. Oh, that was a phase. That was actually really cool looking. That's like the Orphan of Costland. The 2's too greedy. Don't want to roll to the left. Oh. Damn it. Ooh, I thought I was dead. Lucky there. Man. You punish your tax. Alright, so I need to dodge when he sticks it up. I don't know what that does. I think that's just the AoE around him. Okay, I'm gonna walk in. Camera. Too soon. You ain't got nothing. Then you ain't got nothing. You need to walk away from that. No. Okay, here we go. Damn it. Shit. Don't remember how that works. You need to... Okay, dodge when he points it up. Okay. Damn it. I thought so. Yeah, buddy. That was it. We got him. That was a great rally. I had so much fun. Whew. Soul of the Nameless King. The bell rings again. And then I guess we drop down to the next area, and that's where we get the bonfire. Oh, that's such a fun fight every time. So I think that was like, what, 5 deaths total? Catch up with you guys. Nameless King. Elda says, one of your friends was like... Oh, it scrolled on me. Guess I missed out on a lot. Guy says, if you think regular college is bad, just wait to hear about what goes on in art school, lol. Effervescent says, you got a badass gangster scar to the left of your left eyebrow after slipping in the shower in a youth hostel in Iceland on Christmas? Yeah. I got stitches on my forehead as well from an accident. It isn't too bad. Like, the scar's hardly noticeable, too. Effervescent says, the staff told you to just tell everyone you were fending off a pack of wolves, but you think being honest and just saying you had to fuck up on Christmas Day is way funnier. I agree. That was a calculated fall, are you right? Too much shampoo. The danger of shampoo. You could sue in the US. Good game, bro. Mr. X says, you should watch this guy, Kami's on YouTube. He takes on all bosses, no hits, no rolling. NG +7, so level 1. Yeah, it sounds like the Happy Hob. I know he's more of like a Twitch guys, but he no-hit run all of the games in order, which is absolutely ridiculous. And thank you all for the GGs. Now I get to take a look at the palace. Almost identical to the Hagia Sophia. Gives an oriental feeling to the area. Okay. So this is the soul of the Nameless King, one of the twisted souls steeped in strength. Oh, how do I always do that? The Nameless King was once a dragon-slaying god of war, before he sacrificed everything to ally himself with the ancient dragons. So, I guess that one does look a bit different. It's got like an aura type effect on it. Or maybe it's supposed to show the soul of the wyvern that he was riding as well, like swirling around him. Interesting. And maybe it just shows that he's more enlightened. And so if we go to the idea that like all of these other souls are related to humans and humanity, with the exception of the Osiris, I mean, they have like a faint hint of like blackness at the bottom of it, and this one is just like pure white, which does reinforce that this dude was a god. And then Aldrich, you do see more white at the bottom, and then everything else is black, and we know that he consumed Gwendolyn, who was a god. Okay. I'm gonna go through this area because I'm pretty sure there's nothing else that's like hostile towards us right here. Or maybe there's some wyverns? I don't think there's anything. Oh, maybe. It's been a long time actually. Yeah, I think there's something. A few small things. Might be misremembering. Either way, we've come too far to stop now. So yeah, the storm vanished with the bells tolls. I don't think there's anything up there. And I see what you mean, like it does look a bit more oriental or like Middle Eastern. Interesting. Oh, I guess I missed an item over there. Faraz Khan and Squeala Killa are also no-hit masters. Slab ahead. Sweet. Yeah, so before the DLC, this was kind of like the real endgame area. It does kind of give off that feel for sure. And I thought there was an item up on one of these paths as well. So this is where we were on the other side before. We could see kind of into this area. Let me go on the other side now. So there's one down there on the ground. The Dragon Slayer set, which is a Ornstein set, obviously, and then we could also pick up his spear that was right here, and so this area is now open back up to the front again. So yeah, that's pretty much it with Archdragon Peak, and so let's go ahead and check out Ornstein set, and then we'll warp back to Firelink. Where is it? Not it. Okay, there we go. This is the golden lion helm associated with Dragon Slayer Ornstein from the Age of Gods and imbued with the strength of lightning. In the dragonless age, this knight, who long guarded the ruined cathedral, left the land in the search of the Nameless King. So going back to the idea that of like him being in the ruined cathedral of Dark Souls 2, that kind of would align with this item description. But it could also line up with like the abandoned or ruined cathedral of Anor Londo, even in Dark Souls 3, so I think the other part of it's set is the same. Yeah, okay. And then we can take the soul of the Nameless King to Ludleth to see what cool items we'll get from him. Tri-tongue butthole. Effervescent says, there's this channel called Press Continue who, despite going for years, only has like 3,000 subs, has done tons of hardcore guides for like beating Demon Souls OG at NG +7 at level 1. Don't forget to get Hawkwood Shield at Fired Link. We already got it, unless there's like another one. We picked it up way earlier. Okay.
Aha, that so.
So Lightning Storm, it's a miracle of the Nameless King, allied to the ancient dragons. Calls forth furious bolts of lightning. Once a slayer of dragons, the former king and war god tamed a storm drake, on which he led a lifetime of battle. This miracle is likely a tale of their bond. So going back to the idea, like if Ornstein had a bond with the Nameless King, this could tie into the idea that the storm drake was Dragon Slayer Ornstein. That's super cool. And then I think we get a spear. Yeah. The Dragon Slayer Sword Spear is a dragon hunting weapon from the Age of the Gods, the earliest form of the cross spear, serving as both sword and spear. Its owner was the Nameless King and deific hunter of dragons. The sword spear is imbued with lightning, of which he was the heir. So he's the heir of lightning as the Nameless King, and if we compare like this image of it to the kind of spear that we can see in the Warrior of Sunlight Covenant, like they do kind of align, so just kind of sounding like a broken record with the ties that the Nameless King does have to Gwyn and being the lost child, the firstborn of Gwyn. So let's check out how many echoes or souls we have.
Very then taken.
111,000 or 113,000. So yeah, level up twice. Let's go with Vitality after all then.
Farewell.
Alright everybody, that concludes Archdragon Peak, and that'll pretty much be it for this session of the Fear the Old Lore casual lore through for Dark Souls 3. Next time we will start to go into the DLC, so I'm looking forward to that, and we'll begin with the Painted World of Ariandel. And yeah, I hope you'll all be able to join me, and we'll be going live at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. For now, though, I think I actually will end the stream, and shortly after that, I'll start up another stream for Super Smash Brothers if anybody's interested in that. So be on the lookout. I'll probably only play for like a little bit, but just, you know, at least we can test it out to see how well it works for us. So if you're in the future, sorry if you're missing out on all of the fun, but that's part of the fun of catching the streams while they're live. My apologies. And I hope everybody has a fun-filled April Fool's Day or normal day if you're in the future again. So thank you again, and see you next time. Have a good day.